All right. So welcome to the 45th session of Roses Are Red. And we're going to join our intrepid band of heroes as they are about to intercept these two heavily armored trolls who are approaching the outpost that they were guarding and defended against an assault by a previous force of siege ogres and orc troops. After speaking with a goblin sniper, they got a little bit of information and then gave him a letter of recommendation and sent him on his way. But then, remembering that there are these two massive individuals approaching from the southwest, they move out to try to crest the berm and see if they can spot these two approaching, as Dakuta had earlier from his perimeter flight. And maybe 70, 80 feet from that berm, they see head and shoulders these two troll figures coming up the other side of the hill, and one of them smelling at the air before its head turns and faces the group of you. So I think we can just, unless anybody, I hope everyone has what spells they use, what their hit point total is, all the stuff that they expended last session. You guys did not have a chance to rest up enough to, you did not recoup anything. You might have been healed by spells or whatever, but any spells cast, any uses per day used are gone. Will not come back until later. So, with that being the case, let's probably just start off with everybody rolling for initiative.
We're doing
19.
D12s. D12s, correct?
D12.
D12.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Anyone over a 15?
19.
18.
15 even.
19 as well there.
Okay. So, Yanni, Dakuta, Fort, and Mira. Off to a good start. All right. Above a 10.
11. At a 10.
Sorry, say it
But
again.
not above. I've got a 10, but I'm not above.
Okay. All right. Largo?
7.
What? 7?
7.
Okay.
Didn't you have like a 2 last time? No, that was Glenn. Yeah.
And with Godric natural 1, he goes just before Largo.
Yeah.
All right. Yanni.
I guess I'm just gonna take off at him. Let's just jump right into this thing.
I would remind that some people left really early on in our last fight and did not get the benefits of a spell that might be cast here shortly that we might remember.
Thank you for the reminder. I think I will. I'll walk maybe 30-ish feet out there.
Also, fireballs will be abound. So if you have a good reflex save, you will either take half damage, or if you have, not combat reflexes, but improved dodge or whatever the fuck, you'll take no damage. But just know that fireballs are coming.
Just for clarification, haste is a number of targets, no two of which can be more than 30 feet apart.
Yeah.
So Yanni, if you head out 30 feet, you are only within 30 feet of Uhtred and nobody else.
Fantastic. Okay. What if I just delay doing anything? Can I do that?
There's two ways you can do that. You can hold your action, or you can ready an action.
Since we're talking specifically about haste and we rolled the same initiative and I'm gonna do haste, can we say that I caught his haste and he can still act?
Well, didn't you do haste last time?
Yeah, I'm sorcerer. I can cast again.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't understand sorcerers.
That's all cool.
All right, so yeah, we'll just say, Yanni, you're about to take off, and then you see out of the corner of your eye, Dakuta is already manifesting that delicious crack spell that you so much enjoy, and you hold your movement for just half a second, waiting for him to finish before you go.
Aw, that's awfully kind of you.
And then Dakuta, let me just make sure. Yeah, it's all right. Well, I'll say that, I'll just move yokai in 5 feet so that you're all within 30 feet. Since you guys didn't place yourselves, I placed you. So everybody's within 30 feet. And Dakuta casts haste, if I'm reading the room correctly.
Yep.
All right. Dakuta, are you going to move at all?
I'm right there in the back. Nah, I'm good.
Yep. All right. Yanni.
Yeah, we're just gonna go for it. Fast and loose.
Okay. Well, your movement speed has now increased to 90.
Holy shit.
If I can crest the hill, how about I just stop on top of the hill?
Well, you can make it all the way to either one of them.
Okay, yeah. Let's just go punch a dude. All right.
All right. Do you have a preference?
He looks great. That's my guy.
Okay. Yeah. So he's noticed you, and they're in the process of like getting ready to fight, but then all of a sudden, this scrawny little pink skin has run about 45 miles an hour across the field and made it to them in breakneck speed. Too quick for them to react. So you can make 2 attacks.
Awesome. Let me offensively exploit weakness, and then I will move to attack. Is that cool?
Yep. So give me the sense motive check. Or the wisdom check, is that what it is?
That's a 22.
22? Sorry, let me just double check this. Make sure I got it right. Okay, yeah, 22 is good. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure I got that right. Cool. Yeah. So you run up. It is this like 11-foot tall, green warded skin humanoid, which you may or may not have had direct interaction with one in the past, but the description of a troll is pretty well known. He is wearing seems to be of a similar design or origin as that iron armor that the orcs were wearing. But of course, this is a much larger suit. It seems to be somewhat of a lamellar design, but made out of like crudely crafted iron sheets and scales. And it does look like, it's not built to last. It's built to function for a single combat. But it is a massive creature, easily twice your height, and at least double your width. It's a little intimidating to be going toe to toe with this. So you're making 2 attacks?
Yep, feeling great. Here we go. First is 32 to attack.
32 is going to hit. Yeah.
And that's 11 damage.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 13.
13. Okay. All right. Second hit.
Second to hit is a 20.
This time you punch and you just feel like the armor that it's wearing absorb the blow as you crack your knuckles against this metal plate. Your knuckles, of course, being more than tough enough to withstand that impact, but your punch not doing any damage to the actual troll. All right. Is there anything else you're attempting to accomplish? You've moved, you attacked. Unless you can do something else I'm not aware of, I think you're done.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, Bort.
Bort vanishes and lights out in like a kind of a arcing run toward on the rightward bound. Wait, I'm on the left side right now?
Yeah.
Leftward bound. He's gonna take a more kind of indirect path out, looking to get a vantage point and also stay out of the path of some fireballs. And how much haste do I have? Does that give me a extra move?
Yeah, that means you can do 30 feet or 60 feet. So that would be 60 feet where I have you right now. But if you want, you could do more than that. You wouldn't be able to attack at the end of it.
Can I get a little closer?
I mean, you could get right up behind it with another 60 feet of movement.
Yeah. I'll get right up behind it.
Okay, and that will give you flanking with Yanni.
Slick.
I'm
out of gas.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You cast Vanish. That was a standard action. So, no, I'm sorry.
Oh, I can't get that close?
Yeah, you can't get that close.
All right. Oh, you're right, because instead of like a full move action, it's a standard action and a move, and even with haste, that won't put me there.
Right, no.
Okay, well, that'll happen.
Yeah. All right, Mirok.
Okay. What's the movement speed for haste now, Dan?
For you, it's going to be 50.
50. Okay, great. Okay. Can you put me 3 tiles diagonal to the right of Bort for my move? So I'm
Okay.
kind of going a little bit forward, but slightly right.
There.
Yeah. What's wrong with the bottom?
Oh, I'm putting little circles of Scotch tape because this is actually a hill.
Uh,
Slippery.
oh, I see. I like it. Cool. And then is this? It's kind of a screwy. Yeah, it's kind of a screwy time to cast a spell. Doesn't make sense to cast that. Doesn't make sense to cast that. I'm gonna cast Path of Glory, which will create 4 tiles starting on my tile that will heal 5 points of damage if an ally passes through them and chooses to accept that. And I would like them to start on me and then go to my right-hand side diagonal.
Okay. Let's see.
I can cast 4 of them.
All right, red, blue, or green?
Green.
Okay. So starting on your square.
Yes. Because one of them has to be mine.
And then where is it going?
I would like it to go to my immediate diagonal right. So just like
Can
a
it go
bishop
diagonal?
movement.
Can it go diagonal or does it have to share a side?
That's a great question. Let's see. Extend the glowing area by 4 additional squares. Each square must be adjacent to. So if it has to be on a flat side, then I would like it to go north on the board. Yeah.
Continue north?
Yep. And 3, and then 4. Okay.
Cool. All right, so that's it from here on. Do you want to tell everybody what that does?
Yeah, so if you end your turn on one of those squares, you will heal 5 points.
Okay. Uhtred.
Yeah, Uhtred, he's gonna run up as far as can he get on top of that hill?
Well, if you chose, you could make it all the way to them.
Yeah, I'll do that. Not scared of a couple fireballs.
Do you want to go to the same one that Yanni attacked, or do you want to go to the other one?
I'll go to the other one while he's got that one tied up.
Okay.
I'm raging.
Okay, and you rage? Cool. All right. So you make one attack with a +2, and until your next turn, your armor class is dropped by an additional -2. So you're going to be easy as fuck to hit, but you're going to also get a bonus to attack. So that's the fun of the charge.
Be 37.
37 is just barely going to hit.
Sweet. Sweet. 34.
Okay. Alrighty.
Bad mother.
All right. So that's it for Uhtred. Yokai.
All right, Yokai is going to. I'm going to refocus to right after Largo.
All right. So you're going hold your action till after Largo's turn?
Yep. Then after-
Okay. All right. So that brings us to the trolls. And Yanni and Uhtred, you guys both see the some of the contusion of your punch, and Uhtred, the cut of your axe blade have already started to heal on these guys. And you notice that they're wearing their helmets have a sort of large bill that comes out and protects their eyes from the sun. And hanging from the end of this bill are a couple of like pieces of twine attached to like, it looks like dried gourds or something. And one of them says to the other in Giant, which I believe Uhtred speaks, right? Says, "Be more stronger." And the other one nods, and their like long slimy tongue comes out of their mouth and wraps around the rightmost gourd and pulls it off of the twine into their mouth, and they start crunching on it in their mouth. And at that point, you kind of see their muscles swell, their body sort of bulk just a little bit, and each of them takes a swing at one of you guys.
Dan, with them taking a potion with them adjacent, does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, it does.
That tongue.
You guys both see that as they're trying to get their tongue up around the gourd and yank it in, their focus is elsewhere. So you can both take an attack of opportunity on one of them.
Heck yeah.
Can I take do like a where you like call your shot where it takes something away, but like to chop off his tongue?
No.
Okay.
No, you're jumping at the opportunity that is presented to you. You're not finding a particular thing to do.
Cool.
Besides, you're fairly certain that the tongue will just grow back.
Hey, Dan, does the attack of opportunity get the same bonus? It's just a regular, like my regular attack.
Yeah, it's just a regular attack.
That's a 30 to hit.
30 will hit, and Uhtred?
37.
37. Okay. All right, give me damage.
11 for me.
Okay.
36 for me.
36.
Mm.
Uhtred, you
Rage.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I rolled 12 plus my 24, so I'm fucking in that.
Okay. Wow. All right, so they take swings, and one of them, Yanni, is going to hit a 26 armor class.
Does the haste add anything to armor class?
+1.
+1. That puts me to 25. So yeah, I'm getting hit here.
Okay. And for Uhtred, that is a 23, which
Yeah,
your armor class is like a 12 right now or something.
that is correct. It is a 12.
Okay. Yanni, you're going to take a 12 points of damage, and Uhtred, you're going to take 11 points of damage. Which you've got damage reduction, so That goes down by 2 or?
Yep.
Alright.
Just to clarify, you did say I take 12, Dan?
Yes. All right. Godric is, yeah, Godric is going to charge forward. And as he approaches, he is going to incur attack of opportunity since they have now moved. So the one attacking Uhtred is going to take a swipe at Godric. And Godric's armor class not high enough. So Godric takes 12 points of damage. And then that brings us, Godric takes 2 attacks. Neither one of those are going to land. So that brings us to Largo.
All right. So upon hearing Uhtred say that he's not scared of a little fireball, I decide that we're going to go ahead and risk it. I turned to, oh no, Mirok's already up there. So I'm going to move slightly northward, but essentially straight forward. My full movement of 40 feet with haste.
It's going to be 50 with haste.
But I have a maximum movement speed of 20, and haste can't grant me more than double my movement speed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, that does sound right. So, Mirok, you got an extra 10 feet you shouldn't have gotten.
I did stretches before we started.
I saw him. And I will be casting Fireball at the point between the 2 trolls. Hoping not to hit Godric, but I will probably hit Yanni and Uhtred.
About there?
Is there a way that I can not hit my friends?
Honestly,
I mean, I got 400-foot range.
yeah, but you can't pinpoint an area on the opposite side of this hill that would nail it for you. So you kind of have to aim for a spot. Yeah, you are gonna, you know, until you can get a better vantage. You know, if you could see the other side of the hill, you could hit a spot that would just hit the trolls. But from where you are, you're gonna have to include Yanni and Uhtred, I think.
Okay, cool. Well, I will do that. Reflex save, DC 21.
I rolled a 2, so yeah, I'm getting fireballed.
I didn't roll that high. 28 points of damage.
Okay.
If they're wearing anything like that's not steel, right? So like iron, bronze, or anything like that, it does melt. And unfortunately, that will include my compatriots.
I rolled a quick question. I rolled a 17 on my die. Is that plus my reflex total at 6, or is that just my base save?
It's plus your the total next to, you know, it's in the black box next to reflex.
So 23 was my total. So I'm agile.
So you do make it. Cool.
That was 28 damage, right?
28.
Was I in that line of fire?
No, you were just outside of it. You did move in and you made 2 attacks on your initiative.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Yeah, you're already in the process. You already made 2 attacks. You're already in the fight.
Okay, cool.
All right. So that finishes up for Largo, unless Largo is going to do anything else.
Do I notice that it affects them normally? Like, what do I see? Do I notice any particular thing that the trolls react?
Well, I mean, they doesn't seem like either one of them were able to avoid the brunt of that fireball. They seem singed and burnt, but it's going to take a couple of seconds to see their healing factor and if that starts to heal the burns or
Okay.
not.
Cool.
All right. So with that, then I will. If I double move, I can make it behind the one that Uhtred and Godric are on.
Yeah.
But that's the only way I can get there, right?
Unless you have some sort of teleporting ability, yeah.
Yeah. So and there's no straight line to charge, right?
Not to get behind them, no.
Okay. So in that case, I will do my full move, but I will be like a 5-foot step away on the backside. So ready to give Uhtred a flanking, but not yet giving him a flank. So sorry, Uhtred.
There?
Oh no, not on further away on the left or what? Yeah, that. No, not next to Yanni, but over there, kind of clustered on that troll. Yeah. Yep, like there.
There's good?
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that's good. I can't quite see, but that seems perfect.
Yeah. So yeah, you are 5 feet away, and if you could take a 5-foot step and flank with Uhtred. That is what you're attempting. Well, actually, flanking with Uhtred would be there. 5-foot step over. We'll have you flanking with Uhtred.
Cool. That's what I'm looking for.
All righty. And that brings us to Dakuda.
Oh, and I'm
I-
crane style. Oh,
I
never
am
mind. I
go-
can do that. Sorry.
All right. Dakuda?
I'm going to cast fly and fly up towards the battle while staying out of it. Also taking a survey around, see if they have any other troops with them in tow while I'm looking.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me a perception check.
Rolled an 8. 22.
Okay. Looking off at the horizon, you don't see anything else that sparks your interest or notice. It is still this cold early winter day, and you guys have seen patches of mist and that chill sort of gray fog moving across the fields. So your visibility isn't fantastic. Okay, that brings us back to Yanni.
Let me start by exploiting weakness again. I want to go defensive this time, though.
Okay. So sense motive check.
It's 33.
33. Okay, you should be good.
And that does add, what is that, 4 to my armor class? It says half monk level.
Yeah.
Okay, makes me feel slightly better. All right, and now we're just gonna keep attacking this guy. do I have 4 on this one?
Yes. You'll have 4 attacks.
First is a 17.
17 is not going to hit.
Don't forget to add haste.
This one's a 33.
That will hit.
Uh, 14 damage.
14. Okay. Cool.
Third is a 24.
24 will hit.
Seven damage on that one.
Okay.
$28 to hit.
28 will also hit.
And that's 10 damage.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you unleash your flurry of blows, pounding into this guy, and first one lands. Second one just kind of bumps against one of these iron plates, and clangs against another one, and you get a little bit of sting in your knuckles. But then you follow it up with another 2 shots that do get decent body blows as you're kind of punching up into his midsection. But you do manage to do a little bit of damage there. So that brings us to Bort.
Bort's going to make a move and get on the other side of the troll that Yanni is in front of. I guess that's the one that I'm headed for. Can I get?
And flanking if you want to make 2 attacks.
Yeah, I'll flank and make 2 attacks. Roll to hit. With the rapier, 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Hell yeah. And this is a sneak attack.
Yes.
So do I roll? So Dan, now that I have more than 1 hit dice for my normal thing, do I roll that first and then the sneak attack, or is it all 1 attack? How does that work?
Okay, so for the rapier,
Mm-hmm.
that fire damage is only going to work against things that aren't evil. Unfortunately, this is evil.
It's an evil troll. I gotcha.
So
Cool. So
2d6 for the rapier, it's only going to be 1d6.
mhm.
And you have what, 5d6 for your sneak attack?
Correct.
And then you add your flat bonus damage, which is like 7 or 8?
9.
9? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's 6d6 plus 9.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. 31 points of damage.
Okay.
And with this sneak attack, I would like to bewilder this this guy with a
Okay.
debilitating injury. He's going to take -2 to his armor class for everybody, and -4 to his AC for me. Will I be able to benefit from that -4 on my second attack?
Yes, you will.
Fuck yeah. All right, I'm gonna roll. This is with the dagger.
Yeah, so this is going to be 1d4 plus 5d6 plus 8 or 9, I forget.
23 to hit.
23, you just find a spot between two of the metal plates and stab him
Yes.
right in the ass.
I'm a real stabby kind of guy. Dear Stabby, is this gonna hit? So it's one. I don't get sneak attack dice for this one.
No, you do because you are flanking.
Ah, fuck yes, I do. So it's 1d4 plus 5d6 plus 7.
Correct.
Yes, it is. $32 points of damage.
32. Cool.
And Bort is Fiend.
Mira.
Okay. I want to move. I'm trying to think about the best way to describe this. I want to move 3 tiles directly forward. And then I basically want to move like 3 tiles forward and then like 7 tiles to my right hand side. So I'm like just starting to get to the crest of that hill. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get within 40-foot radius of all the action up here.
There?
Yeah, I think that's great. So as long as I'm 40, yeah, I'm definitely within 40. Cool. And then I'm going to cast, make sure I get the right one. Yes, I'm going to cast Prayer, which will give everyone engaged in combat a +1 bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, save rolls, skill checks, and all the foes will take negatives on that. Ooh, do I even get Largo?
You even get Largo.
Wow, that was my whole plan. He was the key to it. And then as a swift action, I'm going to extend my Path of Glory 4 more tiles, taking a 90-degree turn towards the battle.
This way?
Yes. Yep. Just trying to zigzag that guy so if we have to fall back, people can step onto it and get little heals as they need it.
All right. We're leaving Otis behind. What's Otis doing?
He's with Mirok, just sitting beside him.
Okay. All right. So we'll say.
Oh, Dan, I'm also still lifelink to Bort and Uhtred, so I take 5 points of damage on this round.
Okay. So Uhtred, you heal 5 hit points. Mirok takes 5 hit points. Uhtred.
Yeah. How does the fella in front of me seem right now? Like, because he's been healing some, but he's like got a fireball on him, and like, what's his demeanor?
Yeah. So his left side is scorched to shit. He's got these 2 big gashes. One in his on his right side, sort of an open wound where you cleft off a couple of the iron plates, and then one is across his arm. And you can see these wounds are starting to knit closed. The troll's regenerative powers are not just a myth, and he's heavily wounded, but he's slowly recovering.
Okay. Surrounding, is there any is the battlefield on fire? Is it because it's kind of snowy? Is there anything going on?
No, the fireball didn't catch any of the grass because it's got like this frost on it. So there was an instant sort of blast of humidity as all of the frost and all of the ice that was in the vicinity was instantly vaporized. But that is now there's just like this condensation on your metal armor, on your metal weapon, as that humidity is starting to condense on on any cold surface.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, then,
Nothing is on fire.
yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, then I'm just gonna attack again.
Okay. You get 3 attacks this time.
3, right? 28.
28 to hit.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
$32.
Okay.
$36.
That'll hit.
28.
28 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And 37
37 will hit.
with 26 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. That's it for you, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys start to see the a lot of the wounds that you guys have inflicted on these trolls are starting to heal up. However, the scorch marks seem to persist. There's no healing happening on the burns. Okay, I'm gonna burn 2 action dice to give the trolls the feat that allows them to drink a potion as a swift action. And Aaron, you probably know this. Do you know which one of these, which feat this is?
I believe it's a character trait, but that's lesser than a feat. So, because if you can take a feat to get 2 character traits, I think that's what that's what it would be. I don't have Ooblik's sheet anywhere nearby. I don't think, but I'm pretty sure it's a trait.
Okay. Well, I'm using the action die so that they can drink another potion without incurring attacks of opportunities. And they do that same thing, pulling a potion off of the bill of their helmet, pulling it into their mouths and chomping down. And this one takes a 5-foot step over. And the 2 of them, seeing where the greatest threat is on the mat, focus both of their attentions on Uhtred.
Hello, baby.
Your AC is dog shit.
I have vigor.
So both of those are going to hit. One hits a 31, and the other one hits a 23. And Uhtred, you take 24 points of damage. Actually, you take 11 points of damage and then 13 points of damage. So that's 9 and then 11 because of your damage reduction. But as they both slash at you at the same time, their claws don't pass all the way through. And when both of them have a little bit of their claws inside your flesh, they both tear at the same time, opening up a massive wound as your skin is rent asunder, and you take an additional 18 drop down to 16 points of damage as they cooperatively rend you. So that's 6.
Everywhere I want you.
So you take 36 points of damage total from that.
Ow!
What is that called? A cooperative rend?
Yep.
That is insane.
I forgot about that ability. That's just, yeah, it is.
It's a troll only teamwork ability.
But just so I am certain right now, they are in my great cleave range, if are not.
They are not, because they are large. One of them is still 5 feet away from you. They just have these like long sort of gorilla arms, and it reached out and pulled at you. Yeah, you could. I mean, the thing is, with haste, you get 3 attacks. With cleave, you get 2.
Yeah. Very good point.
Yeah, if you were surrounded by like 6, then with great cleave, you could hit all 6. But with it only being 2 enemies, you're a little pulled back. Okay, Godric.
What's up? All right, can you point to the board and tell me where I'm at? And also, do you happen to have my character sheet on you?
Yeah, I have it
Tell me
here.
what my. Okay, I just need to know what my smite attack is, damage, and my regular attack and damage.
Okay. Your smite is plus 14, and your damage is 1d6 plus 20. And your regular attack is plus 12, and the damage is 1d6 plus 12.
Okay. Am I smiting yet?
You are not smiting. You only have 1 smite left for the day.
Ooh, okay. All right. So I'm right there, and that's Uhtred in, on that one side of him, right in front of him.
Yep. And Juro's kind of behind him. You also have not summoned God or Ravenger.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna see if I can't sidestep a little bit more behind him. That way, I'm kind of flanking with Uhtred. And
You can't do that in a 5-foot stack.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and do my attacks then.
Okay.
Regular attacks. Come on. 16. So that's 20 on the attack.
Does not,
Sorry, 30.
30 does hit.
Okay.
Slight difference between those 2 numbers.
Yeah, I know. I was like, and so 26 damage plus, yeah. Plus, do I have haste and stuff like that? Any pluses on the damages? Okay.
You got plus 1 to damage.
Okay, so 20,
And -2 to AC on the troll for Godric.
That's a different troll.
Normal. My bad.
You attack the different troll.
I got a,
Troll that Godric is attacking is not the one that you debilitated.
24 damage on the first one.
Okay.
Uh, got 28 on that one.
To hit?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll hit.
22. Got another 23 damage on that one. And is it, I get 2 more attacks, right?
Yeah, but these are at minus, they're at plus 7, not plus 12.
Okay. All right. Ooh, yeah. So that one definitely hits. And then, damn it. So that's 13 damage. Or, well, no. 8 damage, sorry. And then as I'm attacking this time, I'm gonna call Ravager right on top of this.
Hold on a
Okay.
second. Hold on a second. Okay. I was just looking at this. There's no way you could do 23 points of damage. That you said you did the last two.
6.
It's 1d6 plus 12, and then the prayer gets it to plus 13. So the most you could do is 19.
Okay, yeah, I rolled a 3.
3?
Yeah, I was sorry, I was adding that 20.
Okay, so 16 points of damage both times. So that's 5 less.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, and then as I attack on this last one, I'm gonna call Ravager right on top of this guy, like straight above him. I'm hoping Ravager's gonna come.
You can't make a full attack and call Ravager.
I can't?
No.
Okay, I thought it was a swift action or like free action to call Ravager.
I don't believe so.
Okay. What was the deal with the swords? Like I don't have to like summon them anymore. You said like when I pull the swords, like I can call them, remember?
Right, and that requires that you pull the swords out of your scabbard to summon it.
I gotcha.
Your swords are
Okay.
already out, they're already out. And then summoning him is a standard action.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call him instead of doing my last attack.
No, it's a standard action. That would mean you take no attacks.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll do attack. 15, that's 30 attack.
How?
6.
You get a plus.
What? You said, all right, 15, 16, 17. 27 to attack. You said plus 12. I rolled a
No,
15.
your bonus to attack on, you get 2 attacks at plus 12 and then 2 attacks at plus 7.
Oh, okay, my attacks, not my damage. Gotcha.
Yeah, your damage is always plus 12.
Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so 24.
24 will hit.
Okay, and then my attack. Oh, 17 damage.
Okay.
All right, it's hard without my character sheet. I'm trying to write on a small piece of paper. So this is smite.
All right. So that's it for Godric. Largo.
Here we go, gang. I attempt to get to the top of the hill with my 40-foot movement speed, but I don't want to get too much past the 2 folks that are already there, and I believe that would be Mirok and little doggy there, Otis. So I would like to be 1 square diagonally behind Mirok, if I can make it with 40 feet. I believe I can.
Okay.
Yep, and I won't take my full movement in for that case. And I can see better now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to. Do I realize which one was attacked first? Can I kind of gather which one Yanni attacked? Yeah. Okay. Totally. I just wondered if Largo knew that because he couldn't see from the crest of the hill. But okay. So what I'm going to do is, as a swift action, I will become tiny. And after that swift action, I will cast Burning Arc on that troll. And then the other troll will need to make the same reflex save for a different amount of damage.
Okay.
And not bad. Give me a second. So the full damage that first one takes, if he does not succeed his 21 reflex save, is 31 points of damage. And the other one will take 15 points of damage.
Okay, so the first one does not seem to react in time, and the arc hits him, though it does significantly less damage than you think it should.
Okay, so they got a DR cast on him or something. Even because I know trolls are weak to fire, but these don't seem to be.
No, the fireball took full effect. They both drank a potion since the last time you cast a fireball on them.
Resist energy. Okay. Well, cool. I rest my case, and that's what I did.
The second one, like the arc hits its skin, and then the fire just seems to dissipate without doing any damage to the troll. The first one does take some damage from it.
Okay. I yell, Dakota! And that's my turn.
Okay. Juro.
All right, so I swift action into crane style. I take a 5-foot step while maxing out combat expertise, and I make 5 attacks on that one who's taking the most damage.
Okay.
All right, so this orange are going to be the +8. Just roll 5 20s at once. Oh, I've done that. All right, that one will hit for sure. And then let me get the other ones here. All right, so that's 2 misses there. I'm gonna humor you with those. That's a miss. Man, that is pathetic, Juro. All right, I'm gonna roll them individually next time. All right, so that's 1 hit. For 18 points.
Okay. 18 points.
Yep.
All right. And at that one does drop to unconsciousness.
Coup de grace that bitch.
And its body rolls down the hill. All right. Dakota.
What kind of shape is that second one looking?
Less than half the punishment the first one took.
Oh, okay. I am going to fly down a little bit to where I can cast Dragon's Breath with a line down straight in front. Lightning bolt or blue lightning. Blue dragon lightning bolt.
Against the one that has not taken or that is still standing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to go to like there and fire that way?
Yep.
Yeah. You're just out of his attack range.
And that'll be a reflex of 20.
That come out of your mouth?
Yeah.
Badass.
Okay, that's a natural 20 on his reflex save.
Dang.
So now it's still gonna take half.
Yep. Uh, 14. Dang. 20, 29. Would have been 43, so 21, yes.
43.
Yeah, 60 or 96.
Nice. You rolled pretty well,
Yeah, I did.
huh?
I rolled a number of sixes in that.
All right, yeah, and you see him, he gets hit and racks with that jolt of electricity. Yanni.
Hey, the troll standing in front of me, does he still have any, gourds dangling in front of his?
He does still have one gourd dangling from the bill of his hat.
Would it be possible for me to make that mine?
You can attempt to steal it as a combat maneuver.
I think I would like to attempt to steal this potion.
Just want to double check. I don't remember it.
Nice thinking, sir.
You do have deft maneuvers, so you can make this without incurring an attack of opportunity. Let me just check to see if you can do it as one of your attacks in a flourish.
And you can jump like a motherfucker, so it's believable too.
Okay. Okay. So in order to reach it, you're gonna have to like jump up there to get it. I'm gonna say that's going to require a move action, but you will be able to make 2 attacks. So you want the first one to be the steal. I mean, given the height that you can jump, you're pretty much only going to fail this jump check on a natural 1. So go ahead and roll the acrobatics check to jump.
I'm so nervous this is going to be a 1.
God damn you, bird.
17.
17 plus your jump check is like what, 27 or 30 or something?
To jump, well, the regular acrobatics is a plus 17, and then to jump is a 38 plus. So
Right. So that's a 55 jump check. Okay. So that is 13. So yeah, you do a 13-foot vertical jump, which is taller than the monk. You don't need to hit that height, so you don't jump that high. But you get like a good 6-foot, 7-foot vertical, and you reach up and try to snatch the gourd off the bill of his hat. Give me a combat maneuver check, and you do have deft maneuver, so this gets a +2.
is that a D20 plus the CMB? Is that what that is?
That is what that is. And you also have prayer and haste, so that altogether that's +4.
That's a 21.
21 total?
Yeah, rolled a 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You jump up and reach for it, and he pulls his head back at the last second. You get nothing but air. You got that second hand, you could try to reach for it because you're still kind of moving up your jump.
We got to go for it. We've came too far.
Okay.
Put an action die on that shit.
You couldn't just toss an action die on that?
Oh, he's nowhere near with a 21.
Oh,
Roll better, Jake.
We're expecting great things from you.
That
Direct
one is a
quote,
27.
Chancellor Palpatine.
Fingers crossed on a 27.
27? Okay, so that, what'd you roll? A 9? What'd you roll?
Yes, I rolled a 9.
9? Okay. So, yeah, no, 27 is not high enough either. And this
Throw an
time,
action.
he kind of pulls, I mean, he can try with an action die if he wants to use an action die.
So full disclosure time, no idea how these things work. The action die, that is.
The action, you get 3d8, and you can use it to get a feat that you don't have but qualify for, or you can just roll the die and add it to any d20 die roll that you use. So yeah, you take a d8, roll it, and then that gets added to the 27.
If
You
if
get
I really
3
just
of them.
wanted to go for this, go all 3.
You don't. I mean, you don't have to roll all 3. You can do it bit by bit. See. Yeah,
I want this.
you see in this like slow motion, he's raising his forearm up and blocking you as you're trying to reach past the forearm to get to the bill of his hat.
That adds 5.
That adds 5. With the debilitating injury, that is just enough.
Ah,
So,
Never wanted something so much in my life.
so he's pulling up his forearm, and your hand is trying to reach past it, and he's pulling your hand up, and you take that forearm and with your other hand that missed the first time, and you pull yourself up and over and grab that, yank it off of the bill of his hat. Now you have the gourd, and he has,
not a gourd.
he
That's
has,
it, guys. We
I'm
won the
telling-
war.
He has troll
That's
regeneration,
it. We win.
metal armor.
Johnny, run.
Gourd
Now-
war.
Run, run.
The Gourd Wars have ended.
He's got the gourd.
Bort.
Having witnessed Yanni go to great lengths to get this gourd from this standing troll, Mort sidles around the back towards the fallen troll.
Okay.
As a free action, looks and sees if there's a gourd.
Give me a perception check.
Going about it.
Uh, 25. Wait, 23. 23.
Okay. There is a gourd, and his wounds are healing.
I would like to use my natural inclination to kill people to execute this helpless person on the ground with my rapier.
Okay. Well, you need to take a full round action to do a coup de grace. Where you're at right now, you could take your normal 2 attacks, and sneak attack would function here. He is.
Can I take 1 sneak attack and take the gourd off him?
You have deft maneuvers, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Okay. You'll have to drop one of your weapons.
Can I sheath one of my weapons? Or do I have to drop it on the ground?
I mean, that would be the action. Like,
Gotcha.
putting it away would be an action. So
Reasonable. All right. I'm gonna stab first. He's laying on the ground. So he's a sitting duck. I 27 to hit with the rapier.
That'll hit. Yeah.
And this is a sneak attack.
Yep. 66 plus 9.
Mhm.
Plus 10 because prayer adds +1.
Awesome. 28 points of damage.
28. Okay. All right.
And I drop my dagger and snag the gourd off his face.
Okay. Make a combat maneuver check. He's taking massive penalties to this being unconscious, but
yeah. CMB, correct? Combat maneuver, not CMD, combat defense.
right. CMB.
Mm-hmm.
You do have deft maneuvers, so you get a +2 to this. And you have prayer and haste, so you get another +2. And he takes a -4 armor against you because no, that's a different one. So you get a total +4 on this on top of your normal CMB.
Okay. I mean, it's gonna happen, I hope. 35.
Yeah, amazingly enough, he does not juke to the left as you reach out and try to pull the gourd off of the bill of his helmet, and you do successfully do so.
The on the ground, really stabbed guy.
Excessively stabbed. Yeah.
Excessively stabbed. All right. Bort holds the gourd in one hand and kind of salutes Yanni, who's also holding a gourd with his rapier. And hey, hey.
Right. Okay, and that brings us to Mira.
Cool. A lot of gourd action tonight. Love it. I am going to selectively channel positive energy because a lot of people have taken a decent number of wounds.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll my charisma bonus, I choose not to hit those two guys, and I'm going to roll the d6s.
Okay.
I believe by my count it's 5 because it's 1d6 plus 1 for every 2 levels.
Well, it might be 4 because I don't know. When do you get it?
Where is it? I just had it pulled up. Cleric. Channeling.
Okay. Yeah, it's 5. You're right.
Cool. I guess that's 5 right there. 7 is 12. Okay. So everyone heals 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Not great rolls, but I think that should help out a lot of people.
All right. Uhtred.
Oh, and I also take 5 damage from Uhtred, yeah. And swift action. Path of Glory goes 4 more tiles towards me.
Okay. From the end or from the middle?
From the very end.
Uhtred.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start welling on this other guy now.
Okay. So you turn, take a 5-foot step, and attack the other one.
Come on off my table. Okay, that's a natural 1.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to critical the natural 1. Make an acrobatics check as you turn, and the grass that has now slick with wetness and you're actually kind of moving a little bit downhill, and your foot just kind of like starts to skid out from under you. So make a acrobatics check.
Fuck. 1. Okay. Uhtred loses his footing. And you were even gonna get a +4 on that for being a dwarf. And Uhtred goes sliding down the hill. And you end up prone at the feet of Bort. Hello, friend.
Hi, bud. I got a gourd. How you doing?
Okay. You can use the rest of your turn to stand up if you'd like.
Okay, I want to stand up. Help me up.
Bort reaches out a hand.
Okay. All right. So let's see. All right. It appears that the one at Bort and Uhtred's feet is still healing. The one that Yanni just stole from is also healing some wounds. Looks like basically the efforts of the last round to damage him have been nullified. That happens for free for him. And he is going to now take this opportunity to go ham on Yanni.
Fought for the gourd, part 2.
So yeah, he swings at you with 2 claws and then tries to bite you with his mouth. Okay. So let's see. Not great, but not terrible. Both claws are going to hit a 27.
So did the +4 from the exploit weakness go away last turn since I was just jumping around trying to snatch a gourd, or was that still active?
Does that last 1 round or until the end of turn? Well, why don't you go ahead and give me the D20 check again. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that, you know, Yanni knows to do this every round.
$25.
Okay, a 25 is not good enough, so that would not, you do not have that benefit this time. So
Okay.
hit.
My base is 24. I know I have +1 for haste, and I think the prayer was another +1. I don't know if there's anything else out, but my
Prayer-
count is currently at 26.
Prayer does not increase your armor; it only increases your offense.
Sorry.
So
Okay, then yeah, not
you have
close.
25, 27 is going to hit. And then the bite is a 28. So that is 18. 28 points of damage from the claws. The bite is another 14 points of damage. And then as he sinks both of his claws into your body, like they did together with Uhtred, him by himself just kind of tears at your skin and opens up a secondary wound. And that's another 18. So that's 36 plus 28.
Hey,
so
64.
got me at -8 HP. So here we go.
All right. So Yanni drops to the ground after this brutal ravaging done by the troll, who now with like Yanni blood dripping from his jaw turns his attention towards who he's going to attack next. And he's kind of eyeing those squishy looking casters on the other
Why is he
side.
eyeing those squishy looking casters?
Dan, since Otis has been doing nothing, can I yell for Otis to go by Yanni now?
Yeah, sure.
Otis,
I mean, I've been assuming Otis is just
he's
barking at shit.
waiting for a command like this.
All right. Yeah. Otis is just readying his tongue for his lay on tongue.
Yeah.
All right.
Yanni didn't even get to taste that sweet gourd nectar.
Yeah, which is now rolling down the hill since his limp hand is no longer grasping it.
Towards Bort Nutrid?
Not quite. I mean, in the vague direction.
It is oblong.
Nice.
Okay. So Otis is going to lay on hands
Come on.
Yanni, and that is for Otis.
2d6.
No, it's more than that. It's 3d6.
Redeem yourself from this day, dog. All right. There's 10 points, and then one more. Okay, and there it is, another one. So 11 points.
All right, Yanni, you are back to consciousness on your back on the ground at 3 hit points.
The gore juice was worth it.
Godric.
Okay. So these things are big, like real big, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna run. These
11.
guys are real. And now it's still muted? Okay. I'm gonna run behind this guy and try to slice 2 times. Well, I guess I can only do it once since I'm running. Like run behind him and slice him and try to get on the other side of him as I do it.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Make an acrobatics check to
Correct.
get to the other side of him without taking an attack of opportunity.
Okay, that's 11. I forgot what my acrobatics is.
Your acrobatics is 17, so that is a 28. That is not good enough. He does take a. He's going to bite at you as you try to move past him.
Okay.
Okay, and that is going to hit a 33 for
Oh yeah.
15 points of damage.
Okay.
So he just kind of snacks on your shoulder as you try to dodge your way through his space and get to the other side of him. But you now are on the
Okay.
other side of him. Oh, and you've already taken 12 points of damage. So
I did.
yeah, so
Okay.
that is a total now of. I mean, you haven't taken damage yet since you started playing, right?
Right. I had 63 before, then I heard that it got 14 points healed.
Yeah, he took
And
I think like
then-
12 in the first round or something.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're just gonna take that 15.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah, so I'll take my 1 attack.
Two attacks.
Okay. 17. 29 on the attack.
What did you roll?
17.
17. Okay. All right, and damage.
and 12. 20 damage.
Okay, D6 plus 13 cannot equal 20.
What? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, wait a minute. Damn it, I don't know what I'm doing. It's 12. I got 14 damage.
14.
Like counting 6 and then 6 again. Or 12 again. Alright. My second attack. 16. 12. So 28 attack.
That will hit.
Okay. And then I'm going all over the place. That's 1. So 13 damage.
13. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Largo.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna burn an action die to use Quicken Spell to cast Vanish as a swift action.
Okay.
At which point
So you're burning. Wait. Isn't that a +4 to the spell level?
yeah, but I mean so Quicken Spell you have to it's I should be able to cast it on a first level spell.
Well, if it's +4, then that makes it a 5th level spell.
Oh. Yeah.
You don't have
Yeah.
spell slots.
Okay. Yeah, totally. So I do not do that. I do not vanish. But rather, I was one off. Damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna vanish. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna put myself in harm's way, but that's okay. I'm wondering if I should cast Displacement on Yanni or tell a joke to the troll. Will you?
So far, you've only heard the troll speaking in a language you don't understand.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to cast Displacement on. Oh no, that's a touch. Damn it! This whole vanish thing was really key, Dan.
You still vanish and set yourself up for whatever you were wanting to do, but just have to wait another round.
Yes, but give me just a second. I'm going to see. Yeah, I'm just going to vanish.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move up to within 5 feet of Yanni.
All right. That is going to put you in range of the troll's attack.
I'm vanished, and I'm really hoping he can't see me.
Okay.
And I don't plan on casting an offensive spell.
All right. Cool. Yeah, you approach, and your eyes are fixed on the troll's eyes as you move closer.
Right, I'm being cautious. If he sees me, I'm going to not do this.
And he seems to be staring into that space that you were occupying.
Thank God.
Looking for you there. This guy does not have seen vision.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to get up to real up close and personal with Yanni. And I'm going to whisper to him and be like, I'm going to make you hard to hit, okay? And that's it.
You don't hear the to hit part. It's awkward.
All right, Juro.
All right. If I move, I'm only going to get 2 attacks to hit the troll, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be what it is. And I'm going to do it. with the same stuff before, defensively, crane style combat expertise.
You want to get into flanking position with
Yeah, most certainly.
Godric?
Oh, and those dice hit me much better.
Okay, you
Yeah.
will. In any attempt to get close to this guy, you're going to take an attack of opportunity because he's got reach.
It's fine. I already rolled the dice. The dice are too good not to do it, and I'm got my pretty decent AC. It's not great, but I got a 29 right now.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're good. And you have the dodge feat, right?
Yes.
Okay. Remember that mobility is rolled into that in my system. So against attacks of opportunity, it goes from +1 to +4.
Oh shit. Nice. So yeah, I was not factoring in.
Yeah, no, he hit like a 22. He rolled terribly.
Okay. Sweet. All right, let me get the damage done.
You are surprised because he already took an attack of opportunity on Godric, but apparently he can do it more than once around.
Nice. Uh, 28. That's with two. That's with both attacks.
28 to hit will hit.
No, I hit twice. I rolled a 17 and a 19, so that was a.
Oh, it's a total of 28 points of damage.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, no problem.
Just super fucking shitty last time and really good this time.
Okay.
All right, and that's me. That's all I can do. I'm not doing anything else.
All right, Dakota.
With a 35 fly check, though it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna get above the troll, a little ways above him, and do that blue lightning breath again, straight down on top of him.
Okay.
Again, be a reflex of 20.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be close. Okay. You release this lightning, and his face darts up to see you, and he pulls to the right to avoid that lightning bolt. And with a little prayer on your lips, a little Mirok prayer, he takes a -1 to his save.
Oh,
Not avoid.
nice. Eat. $36.
36. All right. Yeah, he is looking really rough right now. All right, Yanni.
Okay, quick question before we get going. If I were to go into brutal assault, would I get the difference in hit points added back to what I currently have, or does it just not work like that?
No, you get the difference added immediately.
Okay, cool. And if I do try to leave, I guess I'm going to incur attack of opportunity, right? If I were to try to back up.
If you can try to stand up as a move action, and that will incur an attack of opportunity. You can stand up as a full round action, and that will not incur an attack of opportunity. So you can activate the brutal assault and increase your hit points because that's a free action. And then for the rest of your round, carefully stand up, avoiding leaving an opening for the troll to hit you. But that will be your whole round.
Okay, I think that's probably the best course of action here.
Okay. So you go to brutal assault. From a prone position, Yanni goes Super Saiyan and then stands up carefully.
So the difference there in hit points is an 18. So I'm just going to add that 18 to my 3.
Right. Bort. You can see that the scroll beneath you is regenerating. Yanni, if you want to, you can also do the sense motive check.
Yeah, sure. That would be the defense.
As a free action, I hand Uhtred, who's now standing next to me, the gourd, and I say, "Can you hold this? I gotta do something." Uhtred, do you accept the gourd?
I'll take it.
And I use my full action to coup de grace the troll.
All right. Do you want to use an action die on that coup de grace?
Yeah, hell yeah, I do. Let's go.
All right. So
Metal.
So like focusing on that crystal, that little red crystal in the hilt of the base of your rapier blade, you stab into this troll's neck in a direction you're fairly certain the tip of your blade will reach to his heart. And with all the malice and all of the evil intent you can muster, you focus that darkness and against this troll who is unconscious and cannot muster the nature of evil in its mind. For that split second, it counts as a neutral creature, and the flame in your rapier deals a death blow to this creature that would otherwise regenerate from lesser damage.
Fuck yeah.
You slide your rapier out of this blackened hole that remains all the way down to the center of its heart.
Bort to redeem the troll. I made him look kind of good for a minute, and I killed the fuck out of him as soon as he was.
And the regeneration comes to a halt. Mirak.
As a swift action, I'm going to extend my Path of Glory directly to Yanni's position. So as long as he ends his next round on that, he will heal. Dan, a point of order question. You said earlier about action dies that you can use them for feats for which you qualify.
Right.
Is that the case, or is it only combat feats?
Yeah, I was thinking about that because there are certain feats that taking those, and that was something we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I would say that maybe it's something that if you guys are okay with it, I'd like to just use discretion, like DM discretion on it.
Sure.
Certain things that I would not like expanded arcana, which would allow you to learn a new spell in the moment, is not one that I would be okay with.
Totally. Yeah.
So certain other ones that I wouldn't necessarily want to completely constrict combat feats, but that would be a quick and easy way to mix problematic choices.
Sure.
Well,
here's what I want to do. I want to do a quick channel, and then I want to channel positive energy. So I want to channel positive energy 2 times in 1 round. Once as a move action, 1 as a standard.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. So I'm going to roll 10 d6.
Right. So the quick channel uses 2 channels. Is that correct?
It expends 2 of my uses for that day. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to roll 10 d6.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, so everyone heals for 36 points of damage.
And you're selectively channeling not to hit the troll, I assume.
I don't want to heal him.
Why not?
Yep,
Seems
that's-
like a nice guy.
You know, I don't
Johnny, I
know.
think you're on your own.
He's having a rough time. Close personal friend just died.
Oh, they were friends. They weren't even like work colleagues. Oh, that's rough.
He's
Well,
about to die. So.
he won't have to think about it long. Okay, I'm done.
All right, Uhtred.
Yeah, Uhtred takes back off after this guy says, "We're not done yet, brother."
Okay, so I assume you're going to drop that gourd since you need 2 hands on your axe.
Yeah, fuck that thing.
Just hand it back to me real quick.
If I can, I can give it back. If not, it's right there.
Yeah, sure. You give me a reflex save. Catch this gourd that Uhtred haphazardly chucks at you.
21. 21,
You
21,
touch that
20.
gourd. It's more like you do like a behind the back. Got it.
Nice.
All right, Uhtred.
So yeah, am I behind him?
Yeah, you run up the hill behind him, charge in. He is going to take a swipe at you as you do so, because he's got that long reach. And that is going to hit you. You take another 12 points of damage as he slashes at you with his claws.
All right, now we go to work. I'm not rolling that. All right, here we go. Gonna hit him with a 39.
Sure. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's going to do it.
Cody. Oh my God, he's going down. And then we're gonna hit him. We're gonna do 36 points of damage.
Okay. That is enough to knock him unconscious.
You damn right it is. And then I got 2 more attacks.
What?
And then I have 2 more attacks, correct?
No, because you move more than 5 feet. You do not have any more attacks this round.
Well, somebody else is gonna kill him.
Talk shit to him. He's on the ground.
But he swipes back at you, and you just cut right into his spinal column, and he almost folds over and drops to the ground, going unconscious, and starts to slide down the hill and kind of comes to rest against your legs as you're just
Oh. Feeling it.
okay. And on his turn, he heals a bunch of damage and wakes up and looks around at all the people who are now looking down at him and is going to take his full attack on you, Uhtred.
Is it an attack of opportunity, perhaps?
Yeah, isn't he prone?
Yeah, he's going to take negatives on the attack.
Okay.
Like attack from prone. Okay. Yeah, those are going to hit. All right. Wow. He rolled super shitty on the damage. So that is 34 points of damage, minus 6 from your, because it's 3 separate attacks. So you take minus 2 off of each attack. So that's 28 points of damage. But the 2 claw attacks are going to just rake down and pull the skin from your arms in that rending motion that they've done in the past. And that's going to be an additional 16 points of damage pulled down to 14 from your damage reduction. So what was that? 28 plus 14, 42 points of damage total.
Yeah.
And he's just like snarling and hissing and spitting up this like greenish, brackish blood out of his mouth as he's, writhing around on the ground in anger and frustration. Godric.
All right, this guy's done, right?
He was knocked unconscious, but these trolls have a natural healing ability, and he healed while he was unconscious, and he came back to consciousness.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stab one through the heart, right? Do I need to roll an attack for that, or?
You probably don't know you need fire to kill.
Do I need fire? Okay, I don't know that. Yeah, well, I mean, I still I would do. I just stab him. I mean, I was
All right.
trying to finish him off and try to take his head off.
You can't. He was awake. You can't.
Huh?
You can't just freely try to do a coup de grace attack on him. He is awake. So you have to take.
Oh, okay.
To take your 4
Okay.
attacks or 5. You
All
got
right.
take 5 attacks.
You got 5 attacks. Okay. All right. 11. $23 on that first attack.
That'll hit.
Okay. 18 damage.
Okay.
It's 19 on the second attack.
19 to hit will not hit.
That will not hit.
Wait, well, he's
Okay.
prone. It will. Yeah, he's prone. It will.
Okay. And 13 damage on that one.
Okay. There's a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. 13 damage.
Okay, I got that. Your third attack.
Yeah. 17. 29 on that attack.
That'll hit.
And 18 damage.
Okay.
Got the last one.
No, you got 2 more attacks at the +7.
Hey, that's a lot. Ooh, that's a 20.
20? Okay. At this point, he is unconscious. You want to roll that attack?
Yeah, I'll roll it. That's 15.
That'll hit. So it's 2d6 plus 20, 26.
Okay. 28 damage.
28. Okay. All right, one more attack.
So 30 on that one.
That'll hit.
And then 16 damage.
Okay. All right. So Godric releases a flurry of slashes into the prone troll, doing a significant amount of damage in the first 2 swings, enough to knock him unconscious, and then just pin cushioning him with a couple more blows to put him deep into the negatives. It's going to take, his his body is slowly healing these wounds, but it looks like it's going to take a while before it can recover this damage enough to bring it back to consciousness. Largo. I believe Largo is going to have something to say about whether or not this guy is ever going to return to consciousness.
That is correct. Dan, let me know if I need any action dice to do what I'm about to say that I want to do. But I would like to go up to this troll. I would like to open his mouth. I would like to stick my arm into his mouth, all the while still vanished. And per the description of the spell Fireball, I would like to start the casting of Fireball from my fingertip in his throat and have it explode in his esophagus. This is, again, all per the description, because I know I won't be able to make it not bounce off the walls, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
I will take the full brunt of the Fireball as I explode his neck, severing his head from his body.
Okay. Yeah, throw an action die on this for funsies.
Appropriate.
Okay. So you give me damage on this.
No reflex save?
I just want to know what the damage is first.
It's only 27. I rolled like shit, but
All right, so 27 points of damage. Largo, Yanni, Juro, Uhtred, Godric, and Otis. You guys are all going to be affected by the troll exploding in flaming troll chunks. The save for this is what, 22?
it is 21.
21. Okay, so I'm gonna knock it down another 4 because there's something in the way. So the dexterity check the reflex save is 18, and the troll is going to take full damage. If you guys fail the save, you're going to take 10 points of damage. If you make the save, you'll take 5 points unless you have evasion, which
You'll take gooey damage.
I made the save. So do I take any damage?
You see Largo. Well, you see the troll's mouth open as though it's being pried open, and you see something like kind of pushing the tongue aside, and then you see the chest and the stomach cavity swell up, and then chunks just fly off of the body. It's spontaneous combustion, and you just kind of, as a piece of the stomach flies past your head. Godric or Uhtred, what'd you get?
19.
19? Okay, you take 5 points of damage as a bit of slams into your chest.
I thought I made the save.
You did. You take half damage.
Oh.
If you need evasion to take no damage.
Okay, and then what's Otis's reflex?
Roll the d20 and I'll tell you what happens.
A 16.
16. Yeah, a chunk bounces off the back of his armor. He takes a little bit of damage, but he seems okay.
Isn't it convenient that it's 5 and that's what those squares do?
What? And this is like blunt damage. It's not fire damage. So Uhtred, you are going to take 2 points off of that for your damage reduction. So you only took 3. Godric, how'd you do?
I rolled an 11.
Okay. So yeah, you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And Juro?
I got a 20. So
Okay.
5 points, right?
Yeah.
And I look at Uhtred and I take the blood of the troll and I slick my hair back with it, just as I remember you doing. but then I look at my hands and like feel my hair, and you can like sense that I'm freaking out. And like I shouldn't have done this, and it was a bad idea, and I have too much blood on me now. And when I get the chance, I will frantically start casting prestidigitation on myself to clean myself off.
Are you still invisible? So are you like a tiny little like
No,
ghost
that was
blood
very
specter?
hostile. I was only
okay.
vanished, so I
Oh,
popped
okay.
back into existence as soon as that damage happened.
Okay. Yeah, let's have Dakuda, Godric, Juro, Uhtred give me perception checks.
13 on mine.
Unless it's ridiculously easy, no.
Only got a 17.
27.
27? Okay. Mostly because Largo is making eye contact with you as he does this thing with the troll blood. And then he starts frantically casting prestidigitation, cleaning himself up. But you notice the two streaks that his hands made down the side of his head. His shock white, elderly, gnomish hair turns a sort of strawberry blonde in those trails. And the bald spot in the center of his head kind of closes up a little bit with some new hair.
I know.
Fresh living troll blood is apparently a great hair tonic. But okay, yeah. You guys seem to be out of the woods on this troll encounter.
Look up to Dakuda and ask Dakuda to see if he sees anything more like the way he found these trolls coming.
Yeah, I'll use up my fly spell to same thing. Kind of look around.
Okay, you do a perimeter. Give me 3 more perception checks.
18, 27, 21.
Okay, so this was 4 rounds on your path of glory. So
Yeah.
you still got what, 5 more rounds on it?
Yeah.
Okay, so and I'm just gonna like go ahead and assume everyone who's taken damage runs over this glowing disco field that Mirok has created, and you all can take 5d6 healing. Is it 5? What is it? How much healing?
You heal at the end of each turn that you're on it. You heal for 5 points. Period.
Oh, okay. So you can everyone who's taken damage can get 25 hit points back.
I get my 5 back with one trip to the disco.
As Mirok like, come on, get on it, get on it.
The ABBA song's almost over, guys. Let's go.
I thought it would be more of a staying alive and more of Bee Gees, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I'm playing Dance Dance Revolution on the squares. Sorry.
So Dakuda, as you're flying out overhead, you do catch part in some of this mist that is blowing across, and you get a view out to maybe 12, 14 miles out, and you don't see anything specific. You don't see anything of detail, but what you do see is 10, 12, around a dozen plumes of smoke rising in the distance. It's far enough off that you're not able to make anything out, but if you can see it at all from where you're standing, that means there's an army out there.
Right.
Bort picks up his dagger that he dropped and cuts the nose off the troll in front of him.
Okay.
and just tucks that into the old backpack.
Okay. That could probably fit in your Pathfinder pouch.
Tucks that into the old Pathfinder pouch.
Or get that one other gourd as well on the ground.
I bet it's over by me. I'm holding one gourd that I alley-ooped from Uhtred. I alley-oopted, and I walk over and I pick up the other gourd and I walk over to where Yanni is, doing the like Michael Jackson. What was the music video where the ground lit up when he stepped on it?
Billie Jean.
Yeah, Billie Jean. He's doing the Billie Jean on
Do,
Miroc's
do,
little snail trail.
do, do,
And I go,
do, do,
hey, new guy,
do.
here's your gourd.
Thank you, sir.
I give him a little
Also,
thumbs up.
I would just like to ask Largo at this point if he set me on fire early on in that debacle.
I seem to understand that you were able to get out of the way. I apologize for any harm that may have come to you. But it seems as though fire was the only way to fell these beasts. So fire is the path I chose.
It's okay, Largo. I'm only medium rare.
Oh,
You never become well done, my friend. Also, well done.
Yeah, I don't
Yes, sir.
recommend it.
So, Yanni, you took 2 more rounds off of your brutal assault for the day. Uhtred, that was what, like 4 rounds for your rage?
Yeah, I got 7 total right now. I believe I'm right.
7 left or 7 used?
No, I've used 7. I used 3 and then 4.
Okay.
I believe I used 4 from last session, so that's got me at 6 rounds total used.
Cool. And all the casters are marking off their spells.
Got my 3 martial flexibilities down.
Okay. Cool.
I could keep fighting all day, boys.
So did Otis heal back up on a square?
Yeah, Otis is fine.
Yeah, he dragged his little dog butthole across one of my squares.
That's the only damage I took in that one was from little Largo.
So
I
just
like it.
let my
I got my shit kicked in all the way around on that one. So
where I'm at
You did charge in first.
I'm down 32 hit points, so I'm at 101 total right now.
So is there any way I can figure out what kind of mystery juice is in my gourd?
Yeah, you can do a perception check to kind of smell it, give it a little bit of a taste, see if you recognize the effect, or you could hand it to an alchemist who would be able to figure it out much easier.
Got a 30 with the perception. I don't know what that gets me.
That's plenty. It appears to be a potion of bark skin.
That was bark skin.
It is a potion of bark skin cast at, let's see, what is the caster level?
Cast.
It's at caster level 6. So it'll last 1 hour and give +3 natural armor.
That was +3 to the AC.
Yeah.
Would have came in handy.
Yeah, would have come in handy for them too.
They didn't get it.
But the resist energy fire spell potion and the +4 strength potions will pretty handy too.
What's going on in the other towers? What's going on in the broader theater of war? I feel like we've kind of locked ours down. What do we all think?
We have no way to know, do we?
Dakota, you said you saw it. Has he come back from flying yet? Eye in the sky.
Yeah, I'd describe everything once it's all settled down.
Do they look like they're headed in our direction? Is this
I don't think I saw any bodies. I saw smoke rising and just like a general army-ish glow.
war vibes?
Can I do a knowledge history to see if anything comes to mind of what this formation's doing?
I think we should meet them in the field.
We also have to decide if we're retreating back or staying here, and we'll release or keep the pigeons to signal. So, plus I can send a sending spell to him.
We could
to
also
describe our situation.
send go up and say that the front gates were broken, but we could now try to sneak in around and infiltrate a little deeper and put ourselves in a horrible position. But a good sneak attack area.
All right. So Yanni, what was your knowledge history?
23 on that roll.
Okay. Well, this isn't super advanced, strategy. Basically, the assault that came at you guys was to knock out this outpost, so it could not give an early warning to the city of an approaching military force. Now you guys have knocked out this force that would basically snip the wires on the proximity alarm, but the army is out there, and you're fairly certain that they're not just going to be like, oh, well, that didn't work. Let's turn around this multiple thousands of soldiers and go back home and try something else. They've already made the vast majority of the trek out towards the city. Now, you guys have shut down their ability to sneak in thousands of soldiers to much closer to the city than would otherwise be allowed. But it is imperative now that you guys send some word and let them know the army is here, its location, and and relay that information to Lord Jenkins so he can make a call on what to do next.
Okay. Yeah. So do we want to do that with a sending spell, Dakota? What do you think?
Yeah, I'll do that with the sending spell. I was gonna see if we wanted to discuss how to word it, like if we're going to stay here, if we're backing up, or
we want to regroup in the tower?
Yeah. Should we be concerned with the other outposts?
The other outposts have clear line of sight to anything approaching.
now, the outposts aren't made like to withstand like a battle, right? They're there just to spy and report, right?
Right. The outposts are there to keep an eye out on the horizon. And if they see anything, they release messenger pigeons and then they leave and they head
Right.
back. They do
Right,
not
so-
fight. It is
So
not.
this isn't, yeah, it's not a battle position that we're in right now. It's not like fortified in any way.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is like, are we like an outpost on one end and then there's another outpost on the other end that could be getting the same attack that we're getting?
No. Well, we don't think so. We think they were probing this one because it had a weak position.
Right.
This was the outpost that could not see an army coming. The other outposts could all see an army coming at several miles away. This outpost could not see an army coming until it was a quarter of a mile off.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
there is a line of what you call it, outposts that go along. You guys are here, and based on Dakota's reconnaissance, It seems like the Lun army is probably right there.
I see.
And
What is that distance, Dan?
about 14 miles, 15 miles.
Okay.
The rest of these outposts would be able to see something approaching at a minimum of 3 or 4 miles, which would give them time to release messenger pigeons and get the fuck out. But this outpost does not have that line of sight, and that's why this was the weak point.
Gotcha.
Hey, Dakota, does the sending spell, do we get any information back from Jenkins? Then my thought is we just let them know the miles about, or the army's 14 miles out, and we believe they're approaching our position, and just ask for advisement
That
and
sounds
just see
good.
what we get back.
I think we need to split the difference because we already discussed, I think, with Jenkins about fighting in the Gatian fields, correct? So we need to have those major battles as far from the city as possible. So I wouldn't mind sending that suggestion as well.
About asking for cavalry or something, or
So
We're just saying to meet them as far from the city as possible.
Yeah, like halfway. We'll just like, we'll run into them. Like, send your army out. We're heading to meet them.
I like that.
yeah, you guys are like 2 days hard ride back to Senton. An army does not march that fast. You're fairly certain you could stay ahead of the Lun army, but if this is the several thousand orc, and seeing that they have some weapons of mass destruction similar to you guys, like none of you are dumb enough to think that you guys stand a chance if that wave crashes on your head. Like,
Maybe Uhtred.
We are the smartest in the group.
I don't think you are
I'm
anymore.
just saying, let's split the difference between the city of Senton and where we are right now and be able to pick the ground. Let's try to let's pick some high ground and wait till they come now that they have lost the element of surprise. The closer they get to Senton, the more danger they pose.
Yeah, let's make a new line.
So it sounds like what the message we want to send, because let's not get too bogged down on the pie in the sky stuff. What do we need to do right now? The message we need to send is, here's the army, here's where they are, here's what's happened at our position. And obviously we can't hold this position and they're coming here, so we're gonna leave, but like, please tell us what to do.
Yeah, please advise.
Yeah, I like that.
And then we'll get sending back from Lord Jenkins and we'll have a little better idea of next steps.
While this is being discussed, we're standing, we're still out on the field. Bort, as we're discussing this, he's also casually desecrating the corpse of the troll. Just casual desecration out on the field. Just, got the knife back, just really getting in there, cutting and slicing, and just general desecration.
The nobody sticks around. I want to fucking take some teeth out of the troll.
okay, Dakota, give me an alchemy check.
$22.
You're thinking that the soul blood could be an extremely potent.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that actually.
So if you can, the one that Largo exploded, you're really probably not going to be able to do much with collecting blood from that one.
Right.
But if you can get to the one that Bort is cleaving into tiny bits before he completely exsanguinates it.
There's a couple of empty gourds around, right? There's at least
No, they ate them.
Ah,
I just want to smash the face into nothingness, like I'm kind of reveling in what we were doing earlier with board,
All right.
and then get a few teeth out of it.
I've got some vessels I can use to collect stuff in.
Dan, I got a question.
Yeah.
How do you see Godric viewing this?
Well, I mean, like carving up the bodies and whatever is not really a big problem. It would be like doing something, disrespectful or like pissing on the bodies or something like that, something that would be considered just rude, as opposed to, carving up the kill from a hunt versus just being a disgusting, lewd, obnoxious person to the remains of a dead creature. That would be something Godric would not want them to do.
this is casual desecration. Okay, this is just cash. All right, we're not shitting on anything. No one's fucking anything. This is a general flaying. Exactly, Dan. We're
A message. It's just a little setting of a
cash des. Okay.
But you keep using that word, and that's why I keep coming back to it.
So skinning, dismemberment, dissection, but nothing, nothing lewd, nothing disrespectful.
Okay.
Classy.
one on my survival to get the teeth, so I figured I'd just lean back into what I was doing earlier. Smash this shit out of stuff.
Yanni's just kind of watching Bort over his shoulder, and he's just making a comment here and there. Like, seems like a good way to dull a blade, if you ask me. Or, hey, is this for scientific purposes? Are we doing research here?
His blade is pointy.
And I come up with a little flask and Bort, get some of that liquid in here.
Oh yeah,
Try
fill
and
this up.
squeeze some of that. Yeah.
Fill it up. Here you go. Get all you want. Save it for later. This is good troll blood.
Well, collecting blood would be something more akin to a heal check.
This is good blood.
Good troll blood. Or does a little gargle with a little just to prove, this is good blood.
I rolled a 12, but I'll use the action dice to get a good bit.
Okay.
Which should be an extra. That's 18.
Okay.
Survival roll to try to aid him in his heal check with this.
You can give it a shot.
Hey, natural 20.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you got Dakota. You were able to pretty much on your own get one vial of the troll blood.
Right.
But Yanni is looking over your shoulder and he's like, if I lift the ankle, then maybe slow down the vein and you can get. Yeah, do you have a second vial that you could?
Well, I've got a portable alchemical lab in my bag of holding, so I'm guessing I've got a number of vials.
You can get 2 vials of troll blood.
Sweet.
Argo's raising a little bit of hell here. He goes up to Bort and he kind of just tries to get Bort's attention, tugging, pulling. Like, what the hell's going on here? I understand that the blood might have some special properties, but this whole dismemberment thing is just completely unnecessary. I don't like what I'm seeing with you, Bort, over the past couple weeks. You make me very uncomfortable. I thought I knew you better than this. I start just yelling at everybody. I'm just yelling at mixtures of body and Sylvan. I'm just like, I can't believe what's going on. What the hell's going on? And then I just kind of
calm yourself. You just smeared the blood of your dead enemy in your hair. Do not talk to his tradition.
This isn't a tradition, Uhtred. I did what you
You
did.
do not know everything, Largo.
If Yanni may interject, of the people standing around here, Largo is the only person that physically hurt me today.
You expected it, Yanni. I'm just saying, this seems a little bit much.
You expect it.
Largo, grab the other leg. We're gonna drain this thing.
I'll do no such thing. And I just pout and go like maybe 10 feet away and just sit down and refuse to face it.
All right.
And
I also give a very dirty look to Godric. But
yeah,
it'll pass.
I'm gonna walk off. I'm gonna find a vantage point and try to see if I can see anything coming. I do a perception check. And
Sure.
that's what I'm doing right now. Like I'm just getting away from this, getting somewhere where I can like see if I can find battle.
All right. All
I
right.
just imagine Bort is like just practicing his charcuterie board skills, you know? Just kind of get.
If I'm correct, my perception's 10. Rolled a 17, 27.
Okay. Yeah, you're looking out across the field from the top of the berm, trying to, trying to confirm the, what Dakuta saw. It's hard. You don't have the advantage of being, 100 so feet in the air. So mostly what you can see is from time to time as the clouds kind of roll past, as the mist thins in places, you can see a plume, what seems like a darker patch, a column raising up from the ground to the sky. It's enough to give you the sense that, yeah, there are fires out there for whatever purpose, but you're not seeing anything particular. You're not seeing you don't see a wall of orcs marching towards you. They're too far
Okay.
away.
I got one more thing. When you do rest, does it have to be 8 consecutive hours, or can I like sit down, meditate, and do that like, for a couple hours or 15, 20 minutes and just like count it up over time?
If you do
So like
any
in other words,
activity between the periods of rest, it's going to cancel out. You have to spend 8 hours. It doesn't necessarily have to be sleeping, but it does have to be 8 hours without any significant, physical effort.
okay, so I can't do something like the army does where like they lay down and chill for a little bit and then get up and then lay down again and get up. You know what I mean? So I'm just like waiting till they get here again. I'm just gonna be resting the entire time.
That will
Trying
work.
to like,
That will work against fatigue, but it will not work in regaining spells or lay on hands per day or anything like that.
okay,
Like,
right.
so if you march, 9 hours and you make yourself tired, you can take an hour to rest and you won't be tired and you can march some more. But, at a certain point, you can basically do that for 2 days before you become exhausted and then you can't continue to do it. But as far as regaining spells and class abilities and stuff that you only get back once per day, you need 8 hours of rest.
Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Well, I'll just be meditating and waiting.
Okay.
Or praying. Yeah.
All right. So Dakuta is not there.
I can hear you.
Okay. What is the exact wording of the sending that you are sending to Lord Jenkins?
I'm gonna run it through the party first, but say you want me to give them shit, I don't know. We'll say that we see an army coming in the distance. I don't know, what all do we want to put in there? Mainly that army's there. It's going to be coming through this area. Please advise. Should I add anything to that? Anybody got something they want to add to that?
We'd like to leave this position and form a new line, but let us know what to do.
Yeah, where
That's
should we
fine.
regroup? Should we meet or regroup?
Muster the troops, deploy our army. It's go time.
Yep. Do you need me to restate all this specific
Um,
or was that
well,
general?
I mean, Yanni, you're probably going to want to, interject here with a little bit of, we should try to relate the exact location of the army as we understand it, so that they can prepare themselves or like make an educated decision.
Yeah. Something
Yeah,
like
so it's like what 14 miles southwest of the outpost where we were stationed.
Yeah, given the well, at this point, you're trying to figure out, you're trying to get some landmark ideas, and this is something where Uhtred's
does somebody have geography? Does somebody?
As a matter of fact, I
All right, so Uhtred, can you please give me a knowledge geography?
I don't want to steal Uhtred's thunder, but I also have geography. Should I roll as well?
Oh.
Why don't you? One of you can aid the other for a.
I will aid Uhtred. This is his show here.
But all you guys with your fantasy geography degrees, like anyone in the real
19.
world would ever study that.
total.
Okay. To aid Uhtred, you're going to need to roll a 15, Yanni. You're going to need to roll a total of 15.
Come on.
Got a 22.
Okay. So that bumps Uhtred up to 22. Uhtred got a 20, and then Yanni's helping with the +2.
I got a 19 to be fair.
Okay. That is plenty. Uhtred, you clarify that, given the location that Dakuta's pointing out, and Godric confirmed the plume of smoke off in that direction, it is, let's see, that is about 70 degrees west of south. And you know that you guys are at the Mewell station. The outpost that you are occupying right now is the Mewell, Mewell station. So 14 miles, 70 degrees west of south. The army of Lund is currently holding position.
You understand, Dakota?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Hey Dan, real quick, look, quiet. How many troll teeth did they get?
You pull the troll teeth out, and you're getting a look at these. These are rotting. They are bad. And looking at the inside of the troll mouth, you get the impression that it's kind of like sharks, where they just grow more where the old ones fail. And being that the troll teeth are no longer regenerative, they're formed and then they're done. And with the sort of lackadaisical effort that trolls take in their hygiene and well-being, they chew their teeth into disrepair, and their hygiene is terrible. These teeth are just garbage. There's nothing quality about the teeth.
Not one good. They all smash up when I'm beating the shit out of it.
Like one of their claws would probably be more of a trophy to take.
All right, well, if the claws come up easy, I'll take some claws.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just say you can get like 2 quality claws, and they kind of have like the sort of hooked what do you call it? Like a raptor claw from Jurassic Park. It's, maybe like 8 inches long, hooked, extremely sharp. There's
I can-
still
Pretty a weapon being made with it.
there's still a bit of Yanni flesh on this one.
Oh, very nice. No. All right.
The sending, I'll say, 14 miles out from Mule Outpost, 7 degrees west of South. Army of Lund currently holding position. Please advise on regrouping meetup location.
Okay. All right, you send that message. A moment passes. Another moment. You're beginning to have a bit of concern, and almost 3 full minutes later, you hear Lord Jenkins. Okay.
That's
Retreat-
it.
Now, retreat north across the creek to Calibron Farms. Rendezvous with the Second Army. Thank you. May Wixon guide you.
I'm kind of mouthing that as I'm hearing it to everybody around, and then I kind of restate it after the fact.
Yanni, you having poured over this information, the maps and whatever, you do recognize that Calibron Farms is a section of farm area just north of the irrigation creek. So it's right about here. The T, the E, and the end would be Calibron Farms. It's a slightly higher elevation, and you can immediately recognize why Jenkins is choosing this place, because it's going to significantly slow down the army if they have to cross the creek before that. And otherwise, it just makes the most tactical sense that this would be the route, that this is where the armies would meet. And Jenkins is choosing the high ground for the engagement on the opposite side of a feature that's going to slow down the approaching force.
I would just kind of relay that to everyone just to make sure they were comfortable with what the plan was, or what I thought that Jenkins was doing.
That being said, if you guys leave and head that way, you're going to get there probably half a day before the Sentinel forces will amass. If they're marching from the city right now, just
Yeah, I would also recommend we get to stepping, as they say.
Yeah, head start is good.
If we have the half day advantage and we've got some time before Lund comes here and we know they're coming through, do we want to booby trap anything before we leave? It's okay if the answer is no.
Well,
I think
There's
that's-
I was
some corpses we
making
could booby trap.
explosives. I was making explosives, but that was during the bless you, during the build up. I don't really know what came of that. It's probably back in.
if you wanna use an action die to say that you've got like a pony keg or two of explosives back at the outpost, since you created them and thought they might be useful here, I'm cool with that.
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe we brainstorm before we leave, see if there's a good place that would do the most damage where, I don't know, maybe a piece of, land. I don't know.
What's the trigger? What's going to be the trigger?
Yeah, I'm not really sure how.
Could we booby trap the tower?
Like booby trap the tower, but the it's just them entering. You do like you enter the tower and now it's gonna blow up, or it's a time delay or something. You enter the tower, 5 minutes.
Well, there's a field of desecrated corpses in front of the tower. We could put something alluring at the top of the tower related to the field of desecration, and they'll go to the tower, go to the top, you know, a company or what have you. And then when they get to the top and touch whatever's up there, the trap goes off. And then you got a tower full of jabronis all blown up.
That you put something shiny and expensive looking at the top, so people like want to fight to get to the top of the tower.
I
Or
was thinking
some
we could-
sort of gruesome totem, an
I
extension
was
of the
thinking that
desecration.
that wizard orc fella might look good up there.
Yeah. The shaman, they're the druid. That's a good call.
Okay.
Will they care for the dead?
Would I have something in my alchemy, where I could, change something from a mechanical motion into like a blasting cap? Something.
Yeah, you could fashion a tinder twig pretty quickly. That would work in that fashion.
I also 4 tinder twigs.
Everyone who's listening to this plan, give me a wisdom check.
$18.
4.
15.
8.
11.
$21.
Sorry, what?
21.
21? Okay. All right, so you guys are listening to this suggestion. Richard, is it? I thought your wisdom was like negative.
+1.
You got oh, it's your charisma that's in the shitter. So Uhtred and Yanni, you're thinking this over and thinking about all the dead bodies of the orcs and the trolls and stuff that lay out in the field, and then an army approaches and sees one of their stronger, individuals basically crucified on the top of a tower, and any intelligent commander of the military forces is going to go, that's a trap.
Would they say that's a trap, or would they say, let's honor that fellow soldier, go get him off of there, let's bury him?
What if we positioned all the bodies in like a human centipede kind of thing, or like they're all humping each other in
That's gonna
Well,
get
line.
that's gonna get into the Godric area. I think if we have a cap and we have it in the tower and then we can blow it up, we could knock the tower over. We create a radius of splinters and shit. They don't need to go to the top of the tower. We can just blow the whole thing up while they're around it.
Well, I mean, you guys, know that they don't honor their dead.
It's fine. It's
At
just a
all.
thought.
Yeah.
So the wise choice is we don't need to bait them to go in the tower. That's an obvious trap. We just have a field of desecration and a tower. They,
Well,
don't let them. Yeah.
The tower would be a great place to booby trap because it would make it so that they could not see the explosives before they trigger a trap. The thing is more about how to entice them to get close to the tower, how to make it look like the tower is not a threat.
And with the knowledge geography, I understood that this is a flat creek bed, and you would I thought we said like an army would have to march directly through here. So I've just been envisioning that they have to go right past it because
Yeah.
that's where the outpost is. So
Largo, do you have any illusions that are permanent? Something you can leave here that will stay?
No, sir. No, sir. I need to be like level like 15 to do anything like that. It's all concentration. I mean, we could hide in the underbrush and I could like make a visage of myself.
We don't want to
And,
be. We don't want to be here.
Yeah.
What if just take the gunpowder and use it for a booby trap at the next location?
I think that's
I was
probably a
getting ready
good
to say
idea.
that.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
see that.
we'll just
the
take it
battle.
with us. Otherwise, that's a wasted weapon or whatever. Even if you leave it here, you don't know. I mean,
That's
they
a lot-
could use it.
A lot of dice on the table.
Yeah, I'd rather bring it with us where we could put it in the field there.
okay, so how do we feel about going to this farm? Just like as players, like strategy wise.
Well,
That is what we're doing.
what's expected of us sounds
Right.
fine to me.
Well, the thing I'm confused about is so they're going to cross the stream. The bridge has been blown to the south, Dan.
Well, yeah, one, all of the bridges across that stream are footbridges. They're like, maybe a single cart could pass across it. They're
Right, I'm
not-
talking about the big one.
The big one.
Why wouldn't they just march across that?
Because they would have to pass through some of the other outposts that are early warning locations.
Okay.
And they'd have to make a significant detour to go all the way over there. They're already only like 14 miles from this outpost. This is,
It's safe to assume that they've committed to this route, right?
if they tried to move to another route, it would mean that they would have to spend another several days moving the entire army and giving Seton that much more time to prepare for an assault.
And are the farm fields flooded?
Ooh, farm feels flooded. Fall fairly.
There is some, there's been some work to do that. You had to spend most of your time just encouraging the farmer to leave. You requested and you left directions, and there was some like, we'll see what we can do. But even still, like the amount of water that's passing through, particularly this time of year, this is winter is the dry season. There might be some fields that are flooded, but it's not something that is large.
Okay, cool. Good enough.
I mean, it'll be enough to slow down a massive army approaching, but a small group like you could probably move around the flooded patches without too much issue.
Okay, cool. That's ideal.
Yeah. So you guys are taking the explosives with you and proceeding north to try to make it to the directed location.
Yeah.
And we just smear high in the blood of their compatriots on the tower before we leave.
I got none of that.
Oh, sorry. I'm saying we just take and smear the word, just 2 letters, high, on the tower with some of that blood.
You can do that.
I
That's your
think
call.
that's a great idea.
I'm doing to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Are you saying high and common or orc or?
Jesus Christ.
That's gonna turn the tide of the entire war. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
That's what my gourd is for.
That's the master stroke right there. Okay, so you guys start heading north. Are you guys going to take any particular effort in making this trek, or like, you're just gonna walk? What's your methodology here?
My thought is to get there as fast as possible. That'll give us time to set up traps and rest and all the
We
particulars.
take the horses?
I can summon horses.
Let's take
Bring the McRib
horses.
forward.
Let's hustle.
So just to remind you, you can summon the horses. It's enough for about 3 hours of all of you riding at horse speed instead of moving at the slowest speed, which would be you and Mirok moving 20 feet per round. So that would up your movement speed to 40 feet per round, which is or 50 feet, I think. I forget. But Largo could ride on the same horse as anybody else, except for maybe Juro. Yanni can walk faster than the horses. So that would be enough for 6 horses, 3 hours. So, and like I said, it's 2 days hard ride all the way back to Senton. Going to Calibran Farms is probably closer to maybe a day hard ride, which would mean you'd need at least 3 castings of the mount to do that.
I'm prepared to do that.
Okay. All right then. So Largo summons 6 quasi-real horses, and you guys all mount up and start riding north. I'd like everyone to roll a d20, and let me know if anybody rolls higher than a 15.
15 exactly.
Natural 1.
Me as well.
I had a 4.
Is 15 the highest? Sorry?
10. I was 10, so I didn't say anything.
No, I'm at Nick. What are you saying? I can't hear you, man. I got no sound for you.
And Dan, I got a 13 on the survival if it is needed to help us.
He got higher than a 15 if I can read his lips right.
Use your fingers.
18.
Wow.
There you go,
Can you hear
18.
me?
18? You saying 18?
Yeah, 18.
Okay, there I go. All right. So Godric, I'd like you to roll a d10 and tell me what number you get.
Maybe write it. There you go.
Got an 8.
You got an 8? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys start riding north.
Can't turn it off somehow.
Okay. So you get 9 hours ride, and you could probably manage 6 hours before several of you falling asleep on the saddle. Because you guys went through 2 hard battles. 6 o'clock, it's getting dark, or after 6 hours, it's 7 o'clock. It's been an hour of darkness. This is early winter. It's getting biting cold. And while you guys want to get back, you're going to seriously threaten your survival, your well-being, if you try to ride through the night.
Cool. That means I need to summon less horses. Let's stop for camp.
Post.
I will take watch. I only used 3 of my martial flexibilities. I don't need to sleep.
Yeah,
I got
I was gonna say, Dan, can we role play that Mirok slept 2 hours in the saddle?
There's no way you're sleeping on the saddle.
What are you talking about? I weigh like a bajillion pounds. I just tie myself to the horse. I'm not going anywhere.
No.
You just said we're having a hard time not sleeping in the saddle. I sleep in the saddle.
Yeah, but it's not 2 hours of restful sleep. It's 2 hours of being too exhausted to stay awake.
Well, now we're getting into like REM cycles and stuff.
Yeah, no, you need 8 hours of rest. You only need 2 hours of sleep to get your spells back.
All right.
Cool.
Board's ready to make camp. I'm cold as shit and tired as fuck. Let's get a fire going and I got some mystery meat. We could kebab something.
Second that.
We kebabbing?
Yeah, baby.
Right? This is getting a bone tonight.
Let's camp. I'm bored sleeping. Bored's not taking watch.
Somebody, yeah, whoever. I mean, I guess Yanni's doing like a knowledge best shift we should use, best rotation, and then.
Jiro said he'd do the whole thing.
Yeah, I'll make a survival check to try to find a good spot for us to make camp, I guess.
Okay. I did quick check the Ring of Sustenance, and it does say your 2 hours of sleep will count for your ability to regain spells, but it's still going to have to be restful sleep. It's not tied to a saddle and bouncing across 30 miles of.
Sure. Yeah.
Do like to picture that though.
Yeah, it's just like a bounce on a baby until it falls asleep. But then the horse disappears because it's magic and the baby falls down.
Okay, so Juro, give me a survival check to find a good spot for you guys to get like sort of a.
I'm gonna try to get a assist from Yanni. He seems to be a tactician. I don't know if he can give me one, but if he can, that's great. Otherwise, it's a 14.
Okay, 14. Yeah, I mean, mostly what you're looking for is a position where you've got cover from behind. If you guys do a campfire or anything, you don't want it visible from anybody who's approaching from your back. So yeah, with that in mind, you find an area. You're getting into the farmland at this point, and you can find an area where there are several farmhouses that sort of form a wall to behind you, so that there's not a direct line of sight to the southwest. I mean, if you guys wanted, you could take up you could camp out in one of these abandoned farmhouses.
We're gonna have to go into your house for a moment.
No one's in there, so yeah, we should do that.
Definitely.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you find a farmhouse. It's it's cramped for the 8 of you plus Otis, but it's spacious enough that you guys all have some floor space. You can get some rest.
Stay up.
There is wood sitting there in a for a fire in the hearth. Basically, you guys find a house that it hasn't been ransacked. There are a couple of beds. I rolled a percentile die, and you guys found a pretty sweet place. There's even some jerky still left behind. Like, these people left without clearing their house out when they evacuated. So there's some provisions. There's some clean water. And there's plenty of firewood. So you guys, there's some blankets. There's, it's a solid solid spot.
But we're not going to want to have a fire, right? Because that'll make a smoke.
Oh, we're
Okay.
having a fire.
All right, cool. I'm outside and
I mean, the smoke is probably not going to be as visible as, say, light coming out of the building. But with your survival check and making sure that you guys sort of lean some stuff up against the walls and close all the window hatches and stuff, you're fairly certain you can black this place out pretty well. It's going to take somebody getting pretty close to notice that there's any light coming from here.
Cool.
I'm sure Boris is just a little mad. He's like, oh yeah, just block.
Let's see what the weather looks like tonight.
Rain.
Sky is clear, no wind, but the cold is dropping considerably. It's going to be well below freezing overnight.
Good night to be indoors.
I'll be right back.
I guess I'm gonna wrap myself up in my winter cloak and just keep an eye on if I start turning like blacker than I already am.
Right. If you like actively start freezing, like cell walls are rupturing
Yeah,
because you are
on-
literally dead.
Myself on occasion, just to
Uh-huh.
make sure I'm frozen. Do have to.
You'd probably keep better. in the
Ha!
cold.
Except for on my shadow. We fucked those trolls up.
You guys ready to like play the war game version of D&D? Or at least that's what I'm looking forward to. Not
Yeah.
playing our characters, but like playing some sort of like squad arrangement.
Yeah, we'll see how we
until
do.
until an army of fucking Kroot come over the hill, then we're in trouble.
Squad.
All right. Are you guys setting up a watch for the night, or what you guys doing?
Hey, Dan,
It's all
Yanni only needs
Juro.
an hour of sleep, correct?
Yanni doesn't need any sleep until like 2 days have passed.
Jeez.
Who is
Okay,
this
yeah,
guy?
he'll just hang out with Euro and ask him what it's like being dead while we're keeping watch. Light conversation.
I would like
What?
to sleep on first watch.
With a very dry response, he goes, I could show you, but I don't remember much.
All right. So Yanni and Juro are on watch for the first 2 hours. Are you? What's your full rotation going to look like here?
Largo's already asleep.
You're
by the-
actually after the too.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just writing this down. So first watch for the first 2 hours, we got Juro and Yanni, and then after that point, Mirok is rested, so Mirok can take second watch. But Juro and Yanni, do you guys actually need to rest? Will there be a tangible benefit of you doing it?
Watches. We just start adding. Like you wake up, now you're part of the watch as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if there's no reason for
Do you get your stuff back, Yanni, if you rest? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to rest to get some stuff back, but he
Okay.
doesn't.
well, then yeah, then I'll sub out for Yanni, and I mean Juro doesn't need sleep; he's a corpse.
Well, I mean, being on watch isn't strenuous.
Yeah,
No.
Being on watch all night, so long as he's not like doing push-ups and jumping jacks the whole time.
Okay. Cool. Well, then yeah, then when Mirok wakes up, he'll wave Yanni into the house where it's warmer, and Yanni can rest in there for a bit. But like, he's still on watch, he's still aware, he's still listening.
So the rest of you are just gonna stay asleep for the night and not, and leave the watch up to everybody else.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
and
Like Everyone
40
gets-
winks, 40 full winks.
I think that's fine. We
All
can
right.
just subbing in and out. Dan, with the 6 hours as we're subbing in and out with these 3 guys on watch, Mirak is going to mend the house when he finds broken things.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. So, Juro and Yanni, please give me perception checks for your first 2 hours on watch.
30.
28.
Okay. First 2 hours pass quietly. It is stone silent outside. The cold is the temperature's dropping rapidly after the sun went down, and the two of you sitting quietly watching the perimeter. Yanni's having a bit of trouble with this because being human, he can't see in the dark too well. But you guys kind of watch a puddle freeze as the night progresses. You can hear kind of off in the distance, one of the areas that was flooded by the effort. You can hear like the crackle of ice as it forms and splinters against itself in the distance.
Smile at Johnny and I say, oh,
And after about 2 hours, Mirak stirs and tells Yanni he can go inside and warm up, get a little bit of rest. At that point, I'd like Mirak and Juro to give me perception checks.
Eddie.
Is this does this weather seem normal for this season and area?
I mean, it's not like magically abnormal. It's slightly abnormally cold, but weather is not uniform. It's not predictable.
19.
24 for me. I misspoke.
Okay.
So Juro is noticeably impressed by the mending.
Leave it better than you found it.
Okay. All right. So coming near the end of Juro, your fourth hour on watch, you hear the sound of maybe like an animal or something out in the distance, which would not be terribly unusual, except that given it's probably about 20 below freezing right now, animals probably are not going to be wandering around, especially not in area that's supposedly well-developed farmland. This is not normal grazing area, and it is way too cold for anything to be trying to forage or mess around at this point.
It sounds like it's trying to move sneakily, or how does it sound like it's moving?
You hear a noise. It's
Okay. I just
hard. It's off to your it's off to the west. Not really to the south when you hear it. Just kind of off to the west.
I silently point that out to Mirak. Kind of like
Where he's
that.
pointing.
Up on the shoulder, and do like a little hand motion for some little charades for like some sort of noise over that.
Okay. I look in that direction, but if it's outside of 60 feet, I can't see it.
Oh, I well. Yeah. But see, I don't know that you were never like super blind when
Well, my eyes are like white.
No, I know, but like you've had some odd ability to sense and stuff by the time Jero came into play.
Sure, that's fair.
But yeah, I know you have a pretty radius.
Mhm. Wonderful farmhouse.
It's a warehouse.
Oh, that's some bitch.
Warehouse? I have history with a warehouse.
Uhtred wakes up in a cold sweat. I've been here before.
Guess what I have? A large potion.
Okay. So. All right. So these lines are like, more demarcation property fences. They're like maybe 2.5 feet tall, kind of stacked stone, just to say, this is my land, that's your land. You guys are camped out in this cabin here. And Juro and Mirak are on watch outside. And Juro, you are hearing the sound of some animals maybe over in this direction here. So this is actually this is north is toward you guys.
And those property fences, are they like stone or like locust or like what kind of wire? Or...
The property fences are like, yeah, they're really basic stone fences. They're maybe like 1.5 feet, 2 feet tall. They're just to mark property for the individual farms.
Okay. Well, Mirak being very blind, he's gonna walk to the edge of the property fence and just keep looking out where Juro pointed.
I'm going to do that as well, follow him in that direction, but first I'm gonna like open up the door and that'll let out light if I open up the door, so I will not. I will just follow him. But I guess that's fairly loud.
I mean, if we need to wake someone up, we can dash back in the house.
No, Yanni's in there awake. I just wasn't gonna open up the door and like let all the light out.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't suppose there's any way I can become aware of this situation as it currently stands.
I mean, yeah, we can just knock on the door, stick our head in as we're going. Because I mean, like realistically, like
A double knock on the door, we would have probably set it up.
yeah.
So you guys inform Yanni of the situation without going full.
He gets the double knock.
Yeah, I would go ahead and start just like quietly waking everyone within the cabin.
I don't think we want to do that. I don't think we want to wake everyone up. Because we need that. They need that full 8 hours rest, and this might.
Fair.
Got 2 bruisers and a healing.
Yeah, let's just see what this is before we do anything like that.
I don't know what it is. Be just some goblins.
All right. As you guys move towards the fence, and you're trying to, strain to perceive something, notice something, give me another round of perception check.
Well, that's classic Narok. There we go. I got a 4.
Yeah, I rolled worse. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I get. So yeah, I only got a 17.
17. Okay. Yeah.
And I mean, what the fuck? I just throw an action die on there for the fuck of it. 22.
Jake should roll too, right? He's outside now.
Jake, did you come? Yanni, did you come outside?
I was thinking if I came out, I would be letting light out of the door.
I think that's fine, man.
Is that an issue?
I don't think it's that big a deal.
Yeah, then I can come out and do a perception check then.
All right.
25.
All right. When Yanni comes out the door, that is when Yanni and Juro, you guys both hear this short, sharp, sort of yipping noise, like a yelp or a laugh. Any of the three of you have knowledge nature?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, give me a knowledge nature check.
24.
24. You have come across this noise before in the deserts south of Mesheron. That's a knoll. You definitely know the yelp of a knoll, and that's a knoll.
Nice.
I would relay this information to Mirok and Euro.
I have no.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've never left the Geisha Isles.
They're badass.
Oh, they're you would know. They're like dog men or hyena men or something.
Okay.
Bestial scavengers, roam in small packs. They were referenced in some of the discussions that were had about what the forces of Lund might be comprised of. Normally they're very small and disorganized, but with the power that the Ebon Ruin is controlling, forcing subjugation of these beast races, she probably drew in the any knoll packs to assist, with the promise of hunting, flesh to be eaten, spoils of war, that kind of thing.
Right.
So I think I heard pack mentioned, so safe to assume there's more than one.
In your experience, you never see a knoll in a group of less than 4, and 4 is low.
Mm-hmm.
How far into our rest did we get?
About 4 hours.
Hey,
Would
Dan,
would Yanni
Bort's still sleeping.
Yeah, the rest of you have not been made aware of this yet.
So, I mean, if these are like hyenas, I'm assuming they're going to be really advantageous. So if we, as an entire party, come out and make it very clear, like, there's a lot of us here, maybe they'll fuck off.
does Yanni have any, since he's had experience with them, does he have any, information on how to proceed? Is there a knowledge history or anything I could roll here?
Well, your knowledge nature would basically give you a good idea of what to expect out of the race. Given the position of the one that you just heard, you are fairly certain that you guys are already surrounded. It's not likely that it would get that close and make that noise. And you're fairly certain it did make that noise in reaction to the light coming out of the house. Yeah, that was a pretty good knowledge check, and that was like a yelp of excitement, like, "Ooh, yeah," kind of a
It's dinner time type thing.
yeah. You guys, Yanni, you're pretty sure you're in for a fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should go ahead and start waking folks up then.
There is, as far as show of force, if your group outnumbers them, that might be enough, but they're likely going to try to test you to see who's the more powerful force before they turn tail and run. But they are not diehard fighters. They will scare if they're severely outmatched.
Okay.
Wake your juggernaut up.
I'm
Wake
thinking
wake Largo up.
Yeah, I'm thinking Largo makes a show. Is what we need.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Leave Bort sleeping, dude. He's out.
Fort ain't having it now.
Bort's gassed, bro.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Godric
go
needs
in and
sleep
wake up
too.
Largo and Uhtred because one of them can make big scary things if they believe it, and the other one can just become a big scary thing. We'll leave. I mean, Dakuta, do you want to be woken up? Godric?
Well, you can't ask people if they want to be woken up. They're asleep. They can't.
I mean,
tell.
as players, I'm like, I don't think is that metagaming to ask like, would you want your character woken up? Like, do you want to play right now?
Well, no, it's. I mean, I think everybody wants to play. Point is, Mirok is going to wake up who Mirok thinks he should wake up. He's not going to check with the esoteric psyches that control his friends before deciding who's going to wake up.
I'll be a problem solver. Yanni kicks in the door and says, "We got company." And if you wake up, you wake up.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Uhtred would wake up to that. Have choice words, but he would wake up.
Yeah, as a player, Godric doesn't. I don't want Godric to wake up, but yes, Godric will jump out of bed.
I'll say, what do we got?
Uhtred wakes up with like his jug and just.
Right. Well, that's enough to wake everybody up. It's up to the individual whether or not they want to get up.
Yeah, Uhtred gets up.
Yeah. I asked, what's going on?
Yeah, there's a pack of gnolls. We've been surrounded. We need to make a show of force.
Oh, is this a dog? Like, it's like
Hyena dudes.
pack of coyotes that we need to worry about?
I will kill all of them. Go back.
Hold on, Uhtred. Yanni, you said a show of force?
Yes, a show of force, Largo, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I see all the drifts. Let's go. Uhtred, come with me, but hold back for a second.
Everyone can sleep. I take care of these dogs.
Thanks, bro. Bort rolls over.
Dakuta's gonna stay in bed.
Godric's resting, but he's still kind of, well.
Oh, just get your ass out here.
All right. So who goes outside?
I shuffle outside with Uhtred.
And Otis.
Yanni is present.
Okay. So you guys all go outside. And aside from the faint bit of light coming from the building behind you, you're all looking out into the darkness. Now, some of you have dark vision, but that only extends to about 60 feet.
I cast light on my staff.
Okay.
more for intimidation than to let us see.
So this is, for those of you with dark vision, about how far you can see.
All right.
Give me a handle. Largo, you cast light on your staff, and you have low light vision, right?
Correct.
It's gonna be that spooky green eyes. See for dogs.
I would like to use my martial flexibility before we go into initiative.
Well, at this point, the only person with low light vision is Largo. So the only person that can see this far into the darkness is Largo.
Mm-hmm.
Largo, you see probably around 20 of these things surrounding you guys.
Okay. I take a deep breath and I begin to cast Major Image. As I'm casting Major Image and I finish the words needed to say the spell, I turn back into the house and I say, oh gosh, we got a bunch of gnolls. Can you help us? Mercutius, Brendenbrow, Elegion, Nesfar, Moteg, Lendal, Zappo, Antello, and Dariak. And emerging from the hut come these just almost large, but slightly less than large half-orc / humanoid figures in shining armor. And as they come out and emerge, there's illusory sounds of, Knowles, our favorite snack. And things like, oh, I haven't had Knoll in such a long time. And someone say, oh, I haven't eaten in days. And just terrifyingly large humanoids just peer out. And I go, yeah, hopefully it'll only take a little while, but we need to kill all these little gnolls before they run back to their big army and tell us where we're hiding.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Seems like you counted about 8 different fictional names.
9.
9.
And then we're not an initiative, right?
No.
I see one of them, right?
Well, okay. The thing is, you're not going to get to take multiple actions and not give them a chance to react.
All right. Well, yeah, that's what I've done so far.
Okay, so you cast that spell. All of these half-orc come out of the building and begin to, snarl and make their comments and present this menacing impression. And as they do, you can hear someone to your left cast a spell. If you want to make a spellcraft check.
Uh-oh. Let's see. 18 on the die for a 30.
Okay. It sounds very similar to entanglement.
Okay. I am preparing in my mind to have my images react to being entangled by hacking at the underbrush.
Can you see that?
I can, yes.
Okay. Everybody in that needs to give me a dex saving throw and a fortitude saving. This sounds like entanglement, but there's a little bit more to this spell than entanglement.
My dex saving throw is an 8. My fortitude save is a 19.
Fortitude of 11, reflex of 10.
Had a reflex of 27 and a fortitude of 25. Back-to-back 17s on the die.
Reflex 15 and fortitude 13.
My dexterity is 14, and my reflex is, or fortitude is 17.
Okay. So the number you're looking for on both of these is a 16. If you are under a 16 on the reflex save, you are entangled. If you are under 16 on the fortitude save, you are sickened as the plants begin to excrete this sort of ureal liquid that, or urshiol, I forget what the poison ivy chemical is.
Yeah.
But yeah, you all become sickened as this irritant begins to spread across your body. As even if you're not entangled by it, if you fail the fortitude save, just the fact that these fronds are touching you and conveying this this oil on your skin, you become sickened.
Dan, I throw an action die on that reflex save, so I've used 2 now.
Okay, and this is a poison, so Juro,
Just-
you're immune.
Yeah.
You're immune. You're immune. The fortitude save, it doesn't matter to you.
Right, that's not it. And I throw an action die, which will allow me to make it.
Okay. So I believe that Largo, you're entangled and sickened. Mirok is entangled, and I think that Largo, you're the only one that got sickened, and everybody else made both of their saves. Correct?
Yep.
That's lucky because sickened barely matters for me.
Yeah. Like me being entangled. Oh no, I can't move. All right.
And I do, if I do get the chance, I get my fake orcs with varying degrees of difficulty are retching and hacking at the vines.
Okay. I mean, the vines are all still difficult terrain, so nobody can charge. Everyone's moving at half speed trying to get through this area. It's still a concern. And with your illusion and the caster's sickening entanglement, we're going to go ahead and go into initiative at this point.
Sweet.
Ooh, yes. 16 for Mirok.
Oh, shit. 13.
Let's just have everybody roll initiative, and then you guys can come into the fight as you come into the fight. So anyone above a 15
27 for Bort.
27?
On a D12?
Oh fuck. I rolled a natural 20 and was very excited to share. No. 10. So
I actually rolled a 12, so I have a 20.
Damn.
I rolled a 7. I don't know what my initiative is.
That's gonna put you at a 14, I think. All right, so Dakota is the only one above a 15.
I got a 17.
Okay, Mirok, you said you rolled really high.
16. My absolute max.
Okay. Okay, above a 10.
I got a 13.
Bort
You really-
is 10 on the money.
Okay.
We had 3 people roll 12s. That's fucking crazy.
Okay, above a 10 or above a 5.
8.
8 for Uhtred. Where's Largo?
I got a 4, and I would like to make it known that I do have the feat improved initiative.
How is that possible then?
Well, because improved initiative is +4, and I have a dexterity bonus of -1, and I rolled
Ah, yes.
I need
Okay.
to roll for Otis, or can he just do like how we've been doing?
All right. That does remind me. Hold on, real quick. Where the fuck was it? God damn it. Let me just double check this. Yeah, so Mirok, you took a -4 to dexterity, so that's going to lower your initiative by 2 by becoming entangled.
I'm accounting for that.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I have my initiative number right here that accounts for my. From the entanglement, I am not. You're correct. Okay, cool. So that puts me at a 14.
Correct. Okay. So you're right after Godric. And Largo is also entangled.
-1.
And so that's a -2, and
Pretty
You
cool.
travel back in time.
okay. Sickened, I don't think affects initiative, but that would have been cool to get you at 0. Okay. Dakuta. I'm gonna say, like with the commotion, with everything, you hear all of Largo's orcish illusions reacting, and there's probably a little bit of a reaction from your party members outside who just got either entangled or sickened or are dealing with the entangling vines causing that predicament.
Is this cottage 1 level or 2?
It's got a second level, but it's a loft. It's not like a full floor. It's just a sleeping space that is accessible by a ladder.
Okay, so I was thinking if I might have a balcony or something I could.
It is a thatched roof. If you climb to that second floor, you could pretty much just push your way through the roof, but that's about it.
Dakuta, you're not sleeping in the loft? I feel like that's your MO, dude.
Huh?
I feel like you're sleeping in the loft, right?
Yeah, I was sleeping in the loft, but he said I heard all the goodies going on. But Could I push through there in one round, or is this gonna take like multiple rounds, or what?
I'll say you can attempt it as a move action. I'll also say it's a bit of a strength check. It's not a hard strength check, but you're also not very strong. So
Right. Would I still be considered rested until I enter combat? Is that how it works?
I mean, you're not fatigued yet, but you did not rest and you did not regain your spells because you did not get 8 hours of rest.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm just wondering if this is going to ruin my rest for tomorrow.
If you take any action in this combat, you will reset your rest.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna push through to get a good look. That's not gonna ruin my rest by looking, right?
No, but you're going to have to give me a strength check. I mean,
All
it's a hard strength check, but you got to kind of force your way through the thatching in the roof.
I rolled a 9, so it's probably a 9. Let's see. It's a 9.
Okay. I was setting the DC at 5. You just kind of like push aside some of this woven bindle straw to get your head and shoulders out through the roof, and you can see the grass and the foliage that the dying remnants of the farm crops have sprung to life and are thrashing against apparently like a contingent of half orcs that are on your side, as well as your compatriots outside, which you can probably only really see Juro and maybe Uhtred and Yanni. Largo and Mirok are too short and too close to the building to see where your head's poking out.
Any spell will break my rest, or just aggressive ones?
I mean, it takes focus and energy and concentration and
All right.
strenuous activity to cast a spell. Your head's
Okay.
right about here on this side, on this area of the roof.
Can I do do I know that that's entangled just by looking at it or whatever? That there's an entangle going on?
Knowledge Arcana. Did you roll a 1? Because you're only
No.
Okay.
No.
You know what it is. It's an entangle spell.
All right. I would like to try to dispel magic on it.
Okay. You cast a spell magic and the entangle disappears.
All right.
Does that modify initiative orders?
No, the initiative was set when you guys entered battle.
Okay.
All right, so that's it for Dakuda. Yanni.
What can I see, if anything?
Give me a perception check.
Specifically, I'm trying to find the person that cast that.
Okay. Largo, you did get entangled. That forces a concentration check on your spell.
Perception of 24.
You do kind of see like the glowing eyeballs of a row of creatures. From the light from Largo's staff. That's pretty much it. You just see like that reflection in the animal's eyes. Largo, what's your concentration?
35.
35. Really?
Yeah.
Damn. What'd you roll?
14.
Okay. Yeah, so that's fine. DC was that a third level spell, major image?
Yes, major image, 3rd level.
So that was a DC 18. So you're fine. All right, so yeah, Yanni, you can basically just see the reflection, that light reflection in the Knoll's eyes.
Okay. Just a little bit of accounting before we get going. Did I regain any health from resting there? I was not quite at full
No.
going into this. Okay, cool. Then my number is correct. All right. I am just going to go at the set of eyes I see at the end of a row. Just whatever I can make it to.
Okay. So, well, I mean, you see a bunch. Is there any particular direction you want to travel in?
Towards you, the one on the end towards you is where I would be going. Yeah,
Oh.
that guy. Correct.
Okay. You rush over there. Go ahead. Just give me a quick acrobatics check. You have to like kind of jump over the little fence. I know you're gonna pass it. And just check and see if you do a natural one.
D8.
Okay, you're fine. Okay, you charge over, you get over there, and you see a knoll who is kind of surprised to see someone rush up so quickly. He has a short bow and an arrow ready, and you can kind of see down to your right that there's another one with a bow and arrow, and then there's another knoll. Give me another knowledge nature check.
That time.
Okay. He looks a little bigger. He looks a little more robust than the other ones, and he's got an axe that seems, it's like almost anime style in its oversized ridiculousness. It looks like a meat cleaver, but it's almost 5 feet long from handle to that top of the blade.
Just as like I guess a free action, I would just yell out, "I got a big boy over here."
All right, you can make 2 attacks on the one that you rushed.
Let me go ahead and exploit weak.
Okay.
We're gonna go offensive there.
Okay.
$25.
25. Okay. Yeah, you're successful in that.
In the first attack, we're gonna try to use stunning fist.
Okay.
And that is a 20 on the die.
Okay. Do you want to roll to confirm, or do you want to use an action die to confirm the critical?
Let's just use the action die.
Okay. So that's going to be double damage.
$20.
20 total?
Yes.
Okay.
I wasn't in brutal or anything, so that took a little off the top.
Okay. All right. He did roll exceptionally well on his fortitude save, so he's not stunned. But he did take 20 points of damage. Right up on top of him, he doesn't look like he's exceptionally well. What do you call it? Armored. He's got studded leather armor, crude-looking iron scimitar, and a shield hanging off of his belt. And he's got this, basic-looking short bow and some simple wooden arrows with flint heads. He doesn't look like he is serious business, but he's still standing after that first strike, and he's not stunned.
Okay. Could we try to disarm here?
You can go ahead. Combat maneuver bonus.
Just D20 plus that, correct?
Yeah. +2 because that's one of the death maneuvers.
23.
Okay. You take one punch and hit him in the chest, and he lets out like a reflexive yelp. And then as he's sort of trying to recollect himself, you just reach out and yank the bow out of his hand, and now you have the bow.
Who's in charge now?
This didn't end well the last time I took something away from somebody.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look good for you this time either. The guy with the big, ridiculous looking axe, actually he's going to come around behind and alongside, and he snarls at you in a sort of broken common. That's not yours. And he takes a swing at you. Okay. So that is going to hit a 26. Yes.
Base is 24. I don't think I have any adders at the moment, so I'm pretty sure that hits.
Okay. So and you're going to take 24 points of damage as he comes down with this ridiculous fucking axe. Like only some kind of Mongo would carry around.
See what you did there.
And Godric.
Damn it. All right. Hearing the commotion outside, and I don't have to worry about the entanglement anymore. Get up, aggravated, walk out the door, looking for anything that I can see.
Okay.
I've got my bow in my hand. Huh?
You also have low vision, so you can see all of the gnolls in the vicinity.
I can see all of them?
Yep.
Okay. Can I actually make out like what's going on where Yanni is?
Yanni is over there. He's got a bow for some reason, and there is a pretty beefy looking gnoll that just took a piece out of him with a massive axe.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at that big beefy dude with my bow. Rolled an 18.
Okay. What's your
Not sure. Huh?
So that's a total of what is that a total of? Oh wait, I got your.
Yeah.
So that is a total of 30 that will hit. It's 1d8 plus 4.
That's 7. It's 11 damage.
Okay.
And I yell, "Go away, we're trying to rest."
Okay. Sure. Cool. That's it for Godric. Mira.
I'm gonna cast Wind Wall around the party by the cottage. I want it to. It's gonna be 90 feet long. I want it to start at that S on the map and basically work its way over to the fence line and then go up the fence line to cover the other side. Because I'm assuming there's a lot of archers out there. Okay. And I say what I'm doing to the party around me. So Godric, you know that if you shoot an arrow, it's not going to go through that wall of wind, but you can walk through it. Yeah, that's all I do. I don't see any reason to move right now. Actually, no, I'll move 10 feet over to the stone wall. There, I'll stop there.
All right. You say that to your party about the wind wall, and then you hear from Yanni. You hear from this big guy who's standing right in front of you. It's sort of like, and Largo and Godric. You can see all of them drop their bows and pull out their scimitars.
Cool.
Jura.
All right. So it's what, 60 feet to get up over by where Yanni is, or how far is that?
Yeah, pretty much exactly 60 feet for you.
All right. So in that case, I will dedicated adversary, Knoll, crane style. Did we rule you can't combat expertise while you're charging, right?
No, you can.
Okay, then combat expertise, charge, the Knoll.
The big one,
big-
or the one
The
that,
big one you can't. If I can charge the large one, I want to charge the large one.
okay, yeah, that's just at the limit of your charge range. Actually, give me an acrobatics check, because you got to clear that wall too.
Acrobatics is really good with a 28.
That's fine. You're good.
All
Okay.
right, now for my attack. Hold on, let me calculate it real quick, because this is a different one than I was. And I get a +2 for charging, right?
Yep.
24.
You charge at him and swing with your Tekka guy, and you just kind of scrape across the front of his chest. Even with as sharp and as hard as the adamantine, you just didn't put enough force behind it to pierce through his armor.
Here. Let me make sure that's right, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah, that is indeed right, but what the fuck? I'm just gonna throw an action die in. That's +7.
Okay, that will hit. That's your last action die, isn't it?
Yep, it is. I figured I've gone a couple of sessions without using them. I figured I'd use them real liberal this time. It's not as great as fireballs exploding or burning hearts, but let's see here. That's 19 points. I forgot I had the dedicated adversary, so that would have added 2 on earlier, but I don't think that would have made a difference. But yeah, so I think I did 19 points to him.
Okay. All right. That was your first attack. You get 2.
Oh, yeah. Believe that is going to believe that one is going to yeah, so that's that's going to miss with a 24.
Okay, that will miss. All right. So
Double 13 though. That's me.
all right, so you guys, Largo and Godric, you can see them approaching. You see in what is apparently teams of two, some of these gnolls come up and take some attacks on the illusory half orcs, and these are not carrying scimitars. They seem to be working in teams of two, one with a scythe and one with a massive flail, and they just swing hard, and you're fairly certain that these blows would obliterate a normal soldier.
DC on that will save to disbelieve is 23.
Okay.
And as part of my concentration, if you'll allow it, I'm dipping and dodging the half orc big armored guys.
Okay, cool. All right. So that's it for them. Fort.
You're muted, Bort.
Bort's muted. Bort's snoozing. Bort's in bed and he hears shit going down outside. I'm gonna climb up, still kind of wrapped in my blankie. I'm gonna climb up to the loft. Are Dakota's like legs poking through the thatch?
Basically you can see Dakota up to just above his waist.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna push through kind of like sort of next to him. And ask him, what's going on, dude?
All right. Give me a strength check.
8.
8? Okay, yeah. You have a little bit of trouble. You like try to push up next to him, but it's a little tight. It's compressed there, and you kind of move over like a couple of bindles, and kind of it takes you, sort of a little bit more. It's embarrassing a little bit, but you do force your way up, and you poke your head out, and you're almost a good foot taller than Dakota. You kind of look over, and so you're out like up to here, and yeah, you ask Dakota what's going on.
Looks like we're surrounded by some gnolls, dude.
I gaze out over the field using my orcish dark vision. What do I see?
You see a bunch of half orcs directly in front of the house here, forming a perimeter, and then you see some gnolls attacking the half orcs, and then it's you can see pretty well out to about here, but beyond that it's beyond your dark vision, and it just kind of fades into the dim of night.
Not to stretch out beyond 6 seconds, but to could I say the orcs ?
I don't know that I would know. I might know. Maybe Arcana wise, I know that that's Largo's play and they're fighting against each other, but I don't know.
You saw them, before you poked your head out. I think you saw them manifest and then walk out of the building. So you still do have the will save. I'm going to give you a +4 on the will save to realize it's an illusion. Largo's illusions are really fucking convincing.
Right. I didn't roll real great either. I rolled a 9. Oh, that's 15.
Yeah, you don't know where maybe they're reinforcements from Senton that just showed up to help you guys out. It's weird.
I'm just glad they're on our side.
Oh, cool. Me too. I guess
I think
uh,
that's board.
that's it for board. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, Uhtred.
Snooze, you lose.
All right, here we go. So, what position can I get into to cleave the most amount of people right here?
Directly in front of you, if you move over here, you can
Okay,
these two knolls.
would be awesome. And using one of the greatest lines from a movie ever made, The Ghost of Mars, I yell, "Bring it on, you mindless motherfuckers!" And I engage them.
Only the deepest cuts here.
Is that Ice Cube?
You know it is.
The one and only.
When he goes with the Uzis. Okay. Oh, I am raging. I mean, I think I do that with rage.
Sure. It sounds rage filled.
Yes.
Mhm.
I go at him with a 24. There's no bonuses out right now, right?
24 is going to hit.
Excellent. All right, we're hitting the first one with a 26.
Okay.
Okay. And then we cleave on to the next. We're gonna cleave on to the other side. Oh, we are destroying that one. Like a 32.
Okay.
And then
26 points of damage on the first one.
right, yep, 26 on the first one and 27 on the second one.
Okay. So yeah, these two see you kind of wander up, and they're more focused on the heavily armored, massive half orcs that are like ducking and dodging and managing to avoid their attacks. And then this little dwarf man wanders up, and they're kind of ignoring you, and you heft your axe back and just take a massive swipe into one, through to the other, and they're like, and they kind of like bark back and forth at each other, and then their attention now seems to be more on you than the orc that seemed to be avoiding them.
Now doing that too, just so I get a visual. Did it like go through their chest into each other? Because like you're saying, go, or did I cut one of them in half?
No. You pull the weapon back and you cut it up like from the stomach across the stomach, and then it cuts into the flesh across the body, and then continues, and you cut across the chest of the one next to it.
Right.
You chop them in half. In fact, these wounds do not seem to be too grievous to these two. They seem to be very hardy, both of them. Okay. So at that, the rest of them start moving in. Charging into battle. A couple of them stumble over the walls at the edge of the property line, but most of them do manage to make their way all the way in, and they're all swinging at the at the orcs that Largo has conjured up. Some of them hit, some of them miss. Largo, you trying to keep track of all these attacks and facilitate the reactions appropriately. But it's a carnage of a battle line, just outside the limits of this wind wall. Largo, it's your turn.
I would like to pick one of the new gnolls who just arrived on the scene that is closest to the two gnolls that Uhtred attacked already.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to cast Burning Arc on that gnoll.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna, for my satisfaction, just give me a concentration check because you are trying to manage an entire battle in
Yes.
your own mind.
Yep. And this time I won't add accidentally my my combat casting bonus. I do apologize about that, but I was still very much above 18.
Yeah.
This is not very far. Let's see what's going on here. Just one second. Okay. Yeah. It'll be 21.
Okay. Yeah. It's rough, but you're trying to focus this, and you did say you picked up effortless trickery.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Cool. So then you're keeping this all up as a swift action.
Yeah.
You OP little bastard.
You made me, sir.
Yes, I know. I enjoy the challenge.
All right. So here we go. Burning Arc as it hits and like I said, I'm targeting the new one. My second target will be the first guy that Uhtred hit. My third target will be the second guy that Uhtred hit.
Back off.
Oh, I rolled so poorly on the first one, but that's okay. So let's see here.
Okay, they all fail their reflexes.
Okay, wonderful. So So 21 for the first guy.
Okay.
$15 for the second. And $8 for the third.
All right. So yeah, does that come from you or does it manifest directly on the person?
I am 99% sure that it comes from me, which is unfortunate. But yeah, leap from my fingers. So I have to point at the target.
Right. So yeah, the one that you initiated it on, he seems, somewhat crispified from your attention, and he is, his attention moves to immediately from Uhtred to you. Dakuta.
I am going to cast Fly, which is the last of my third level slot spells. And I am going to be flying up, and from the battle map here, it'll be towards the left side. What I'm going to be doing is I want to be staying up in the air, getting ready to position myself for a breath weapon attack. And I'm not sure if I'm going cone or line, but at the moment I'm thinking line. So I would want to be at the far end. Yeah, like that, but I'll be up in the air. So my next round, I'll drop down and cast the spell.
Okay.
Is the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah, no, that could be devastating.
Right.
Bort waves at Dakuta as
as he takes off.
Or like tries to give Dakuta like a slap on the ass and like totally whiffs it as he takes off from like a hole in the thatch.
Yanni, it is your turn.
Sorry, kind of got lost in my thoughts there. See, first we are going to exploit weakness again on the, I guess, disarmed knoll in front of me.
Okay.
That's 23. We're just going to stay offensive and also go into brutal assault.
Okay.
And from there, we're just going to just attack, just focus on that one the whole time here.
All right.
First is a 19.
19 will hit.
$22.
22. Okay. That drops that one.
Fantastic. Is this one of those situations where that creature will get back up and attack me later?
You're fairly certain that gnolls do not have any sort of regenerative capabilities. He's dying. He is bleeding out. He is not dead.
Okay, great. Okay, let's turn our attention to the big fella.
Okay.
And let's go for a stunning fist on this one. It's 23.
Okay. That will not hit.
Okay, let's just try it again then.
You throw a punch at him, and it lands squarely in his chest, and you feel like you're punching a tree. And a hard tree. You can punch through some fucking trees. This is a fucking tough tree.
Okay, I still have a couple more
B.
You got two
moves,
more.
correct?
Yep, two more. These are at the slightly lower attack number.
I'm thinking maybe we be a little crafty here and just go for a trip.
You can give it a shot.
That is a 20 on the die.
Okay. Yeah, so that's a total of ridiculous, like a 40 or something.
36.
Yeah, that will succeed.
Okay, so now that he is on the ground, can I just get in like a full mount on him or something?
No, that's a grapple, and that's like a standard action. You can get in another
Cool.
punch.
Oh yeah, I'll just try to like kick him in the head or something then. Whatever.
Okay. Give me another attack.
Is there any addition to that for him being on the ground prone?
Yeah. I mean, I'll take care of that. He takes a penalty. You don't have to worry
Sorry.
about it.
Cool. That is a 24.
The 24 will hit with him on the ground.
$19.
19. Okay. Cool. All right. All right. So Yanni, that brings us to the big guy. Okay, with an acrobatics check. He does a pretty impressive kip up and jumps to his feet as a swift action.
Would there be an attack of opportunity there?
No.
Well,
No, you did make me waste an action die. But no. He hefts that axe, and if you had just seen what Uhtred just did, you would recognize the stance. And he takes a swing at Yanni as though he plans on coming right through and taking that same force against Yokai. Okay. Cool. So that is going to hit a 30 on Yanni. Yanni, you're going to for 12. 29 points of damage. And it's a natural 20 on Juro. So, 15.
Oh, that hurts so bad. My 27 AC doesn't mean shit to that.
32.
Be careful, man.
66 points of damage.
Let's see.
so Yanni is in a little bit of hot water. Just to anyone that cares to hear it.
I mean, Yanni was in hot water when he saw 20 dingo men out in the woods and was like, yeah, I'm going to run out there.
Hey, I had to have that bow. Okay.
I mean, I trust you.
Yeah, and Yanni takes a nasty hit, and then he looks over at Juro, whose like intestines have fallen out and are laying on the floor. Juro's just kind of looking at him like,
He is so expensive to fix.
Yeah, Yanni, just as a character, do you make any, or Euro? Do y'all make any like significant like fuck like damn?
Youch. I said youch.
Ouch.
I got the shit kicked out of me. I'm trying to figure it out still. Also, there's guts laying in the ground in front of me. How do you process that? Shove that back in Euro.
Like a Garfield cartoon. Youch.
Godric, you're up next.
All right, we got a guy directly in front of me. Say again?
Mirok is on deck. Godric, you're up.
Ready.
There's a guy right in front of me, right?
There's a guy like 10 feet in front of you.
Okay. I go straight up to him and I get 2 attacks.
Yeah. Well, if you get up here, you got a couple of options. There's one of the orcs that's got like a war scythe, like a 2-handed weapon with a curved blade on the end. And then there's an orc that's just got a shield and a scimitar.
Okay. I know that these are Largo's illusions, right?
Not orcs, gnolls. Yeah. Well, you know the ones that are trying to get to you and attack you. You're not really sure where the orcs came from, but
Okay. So I don't see like the gnolls fighting them and they're just going through them or whatever.
no, the orcs are ducking and dodging and parrying the blows, and it's not. Give me a will save.
Yeah, I didn't tell anybody that they were fake. Uhtred probably has a pretty good idea because of the way I handled it, but
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Uhtred would for sure.
Rolled a 16.
A 16 on the die.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a total of a 22. Considering the nature of things and his and Godric's understanding of Largo's illusory casting, I think he gets a bonus on this.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I just want to make it known to the party that that is not the will save. That is lower than the will save.
Yeah.
Regardless of the bonuses, just saying.
With a
Largos.
bonus of +4, that's a 26.
Yeah, so that's the will save. I'm just saying without that bonus.
Well, I feel like all the characters who like went to wake you up and then saw you bring 8 orcs out of the house are probably going to get a bonus on disbelieving this as well.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking is like I'm gonna go for the guy that's like the closest to me, and I'm just gonna like act like this orc is not even there. It's just air. So like these guys are fighting. The gnolls are fighting them, so they're distracted by them, and I can just swing on these guys, right?
Yeah, I'm just asking, are you going for the one with the scimitar and the shield or the one with the war side?
Whichever one's like the closest. Like you can pick for me.
I will say the one with the war side seems more dangerous.
Okay, I'll go for him. Okay. I hit a 19 on that one.
19 to hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Rolled a 19. Yeah. So that's critical, right?
Yeah. Do you want to roll to confirm? The ones with the two-handed weapons don't seem to be trying to defend themselves at all.
Okay, yeah, I'll roll. For the 14.
That'll hit. That'll
Sweet.
confirm.
Yeah, I'm rolling pretty good today. Okay. So 2d6.
2d6 plus 24. Yep.
2, 6, sweet. 6. So 28 damage.
28. Okay.
Okay. And then I got one more attack.
Yep.
So 11. 20. 23.
That'll hit.
And then 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, Mirok.
Yeah.
Juro, you're on deck.
Mirok is going to see Dakuda flying out of the roof and very carefully aligning himself. And I'm assuming he has an idea of what's about to happen. So Mirok's going to cast prayer because he wants Dakuda to be able to hit all these guys and these guys to not make any saves.
Okay.
So that should hit everyone over there.
Yeah, that's going to pretty much hit everybody except for Juro and Yoka.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I'm thinking about them. I don't really think I can do anything with my move action, so I don't think I'm going to use it.
Okay. So you're just going to stay put?
Yeah, because I don't want any of these guys to go anywhere else.
All right. Juro.
All right, I am going to keep all those negatives. Make the flurry of attacks. The first attack, I am going to see about knocking the motherfucker out.
Okay.
Nope, I missed. That's a 22.
Yeah, it's not going to.
Yeah, so that misses. All right, next one. Misses. Trend continues. That's a 20. No, that was that. I concede the rest of my time.
You said, okay, so you didn't land any hits?
Correct. I played the odds.
Okay. Cool. All right. So at this point, the gnolls with scimitars are attacking the illusions. And you said this was a 26 to save?
No. It's a 23.
23, okay. Okay. They're swinging at the illusions.
Nice.
No natural 20. Bortleby.
Can Bort see the fracas with Juro and Yanni?
No, that's outside your range of dark vision.
Outside my range of dark vision. Bort's gonna extricate himself from the thatch, jump off the roof,
Okay.
and get up behind. Oh, he was on that side of the roof. Oh, this is
Who's here?
gotcha. I want to jump off the other side of the house.
Back here?
No, like towards where, like,
There?
yeah, like there. And I want to cross the wall and come in to the
Okay, once you get off that side of the roof, you can see Juro and Yanni.
oh. Well, cool. Well, I'm gonna take off that way.
You can get to there with a move action. Unfortunately, you're not hasted, so your land
Limited.
reduced.
That's me. That's Bort.
Well, that's a move action. You can take another move action, or you can take a standard action, or whatever.
I'll take another move action and get as far as I can. Oop.
Give me an acrobatics check, just to make sure that jumping off the roof doesn't.
19 on the die.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yep.
Uhtred.
Okay, well, I had one thing planned out. Bort came in. I think I was gonna go that route in a way, but what I'm gonna do now is I heard very vaguely an ouch. So dog, Otis, head, I always do. Does Otis know like the scent of our pack? Like, would he know that Yanni is over there? Can he see him?
Actually, I was going to say that, one, he is a dog, so he's got low light vision. He does see them get fucked up.
Okay, so I'm like, Otis, like, Otis, go. Like, Yanni, Euro. Then I still got these jabronis. I think, how many can I cleave at now that they're all up on me?
So here's the thing. Otis runs over there, and at the end of his movement, I'm gonna say he does a lay on hands to Yanni.
3.
Yeah, I think this is his last for the day. He only has
I'm
so
not
much.
sure.
So 3d6.
1, 4, 6 total.
Okay. So Yanni healed for 6. And then something that you never expected to happen occurs. And you hear that dog behind you go, get behind me.
What?
What?
You do what the dog says.
He says that to Yanni?
Get behind me.
Hell yeah.
Just go ahead and oblige that, or do we need to wait?
You gotta wait till your turn, but yeah, when
It's
animals
gonna happen. All right.
only Yanni and Juro heard that.
Well, yeah, but I'm just like excited for.
Excited for him.
The dog's
Yeah.
got the devil in him.
Got a little devil.
So let's see. All right, the two heavy hitters near what's his name, near Godric continue swinging at the illusions, but the other two start swinging at Uhtred.
Wait, did I get to during that?
Oh yeah, no, Uhtred, your turn. I'm sorry.
All right, cool. I was gonna say, so how
It
many?
was a big round for Otis. I got that.
I got excited for Otis as well. So how many? So I'll go ahead and start attacking. But how many can I hit now?
3.
Okay. Just get after it. 19 on the die.
Okay, that will definitely hit the first one.
And that is 31 points of damage.
He is dead.
There we go. Now we roll.
You cleft him in twain.
What do?
You chopped him in half.
Nice. Nice. Back to the old ways. This is going to be a 38.
38 will hit.
Ooh, that's a 12. Oh, we partying. That's going to be 36.
36. Okay. He's still standing.
Damn. I thought it. I got a little excited. All right. And then that was great. Be 31 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and then last one. All right, and then we do 34.
34. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're wailing into these guys, and you're recognizing the manifestation of a rage. These two guys are barbarians. They are, and their rage seems to be feeding off of each other somehow. They're actually seem to be stronger by being next to each other.
Did I put it did they get a little nervous at all, or were they damn, I hit that 136.
Really, they're more in sort of a rabid frenzy. The excitement of battle is energizing them more than terrifying them.
Damn, I've been there. I know what they're going through. Okay.
Okay, and they both take swings at you. One, I don't know. It's still going to hit with a 19. And then the other one is 27. Yeah, you know how it is with the.
Yeah.
All right, so
Let's look at. God damn, that feels good.
Okay, so 3, 9 plus 36. So that is 45 points of damage minus 4 because it's 2 separate attacks. So 41 points of damage. As one of them comes down on you with the scythe, and the other just smacks you across the shoulder, and you think you might have heard something crack a little bit with this massive, it's like a thick pole with like 3 links of chain and then a massive iron rod just kind of like dangling at the end there. And he lays into you hard. But yeah,
The action speech. I will not fall on this night.
41 points of damage. Largo. And Dakuta, you're on deck.
I, with a swift action, maintain my illusion.
Give me another concentration check just for my
Yep.
sake.
$23.
You're good.
I disappear.
Okay. Greater invisibility or your class thing?
Yes.
Okay.
At which time, if I may, I would like to move towards the oh gosh, they're just all my orcs, so I don't know what to call them. Just towards the east, as far as I can go, but staying close-ish to the house, if you know what I mean. Just like straight towards the east, and kind of want to move through 2 of my illusory orcs. Other east.
Like
Yeah.
over here?
Yep.
Okay, well, you were here. That's 20 feet.
Okay, perfect. That's where I'm going to end my action. My round, rather.
Cool. And Dakuta.
Can I split my move? Can I split my move before and after an action?
No, not unless you have spring attack.
All right. Can I cast Dragon's Breath up in the air and then drop? Well, I guess it doesn't matter as long as I'm not right within 5 feet of him. I'm gonna drop down, try and get the most out of that line as I can, and Dragon Breath, Lightning Bolt right down that line there. Like to, I would empower it, but I can't because that would take it up a spell slot, which I don't have a spell slot above 4. But can I do something with my action dice to beef it up somehow? Maybe make it harder to resist, if nothing else.
I mean, if you had prepared a there's a lightning or a thunder alchemical item, if you had that as a focus,
Like a Thunderstone or whatever.
yeah, if you had a thunderstone, I'd say you could use that as a focus to give it a +1 to the DC. But you know,
You can add
Okay.
the damage.
sorry.
I said he can add an action die to damage. It's not much.
Yeah. Or you could use the action die to do spell focus evocation.
Yeah, let's do that. Does that just make it like a 1 more DC hard or something?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, right down that line, I guess, be 60 feet. DC 21 then.
Okay, that'll hit everybody in the line.
Hell yeah. And then the prayers on there.
Like a little prayer.
It takes me there.
The midnight hour.
So what's the DC on this?
It'd be 21.
21? Okay.
No, it'd be 22. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, no, 21. I don't know why I got that mixed up there. Oh, I guess I should be rolling dice.
Okay. This one saves.
I'll figure out what the total is. Yeah. It's 27.
27? Okay. So, this whole line lights up like a Christmas, like a line of Christmas tree lights. And they all yelp and scream in pain as they're all electrified. And it's not enough damage to kill any of them.
I don't figure.
But they all look pretty badly wounded. Yanni.
Is there any way for me to back up and get behind Otis without incurring an attack of opportunity?
You can take a full withdrawal action, which is just all you do for this round is get away. Or you can make an acrobatics check to try to tumble and avoid attack of opportunity.
Okay, if I try to do an acrobatics, could I still like get an attack in before I leave?
Yeah, you can get 2 attacks in and then acrobatics out.
Okay, yeah, then let's do that. First one misses. Second is a 31 to hit.
That will hit.
$17 damage.
17. Okay. All right. Also, just now, I'm sorry, I probably should have pointed this out earlier, but it is kind of hard, you being human and having terrible vision here. Actually, you know what? This is something that I'm going to say Bort notices. Bort, as you are nearing this and you're seeing this guy here, totally wrecking face on Yanni and Juro, you see that he has a necklace with skulls hanging on it. And these are small skulls. These are children's skulls. And then, like, something in the back of your mind reminds you, yeah, weren't we supposed to save some kids or something? Oh well. Yeah, Yanni, give me an acrobatics check if you're going to try to get out of there.
It is a 34.
Okay. Do you want to get any further away, or do you just want to get behind Otis?
I think I'll be all right just to be behind Otis there.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, that brings us to the big guy. And the big guy is going to be somewhat annoyed at your escape. So he is going to Well, he's going to take a 5-foot step forward and another cleave, starting with Juro and going to Otis.
He's gonna try and cleave Otis.
This ain't good for him.
Oh shit.
So yeah, for
Like blasphemous.
that's going to be a 29 to hit.
That will just hit.
29 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
You're not dead again, are you?
I am dead. Not again. I'm just dead. With any luck.
So that is a 31 points of damage.
Dang.
I stand, not by much.
Okay. And then he continues to Otis, who is sitting at cool. Yeah, so that is going to hit Otis with a 31 to hit. And Otis is going to take 12, 29 points of damage.
Now, Dan, just curious, does Otis make a sound during this, or does Otis make a sound?
Probably sounds like all the other yips and yaps going on.
Well, Yanni and Juro, you guys, Juro, you feel the axe come through, and like you're thinking maybe it took a couple of your ribs with it, and then he swings into Otis, and Otis, like fully planted, 4 legs in this, like this hard, sort of immovable stance, takes a hit, and you can see blood coming off of his shoulder and side as it drips, and he just goes, "Ugh." And
Cool.
to be unwavering in his dedication and protection. Godric. There he is.
All right. You say Godric?
Mirok on deck.
This comp, I didn't even do anything. It's at full hit points. Ugh, just got fucking trashed on.
Godric, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. I thought you said Murok.
I said Mirok is on deck. He's next.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm swinging at the same guy, taking them out, right?
Okay.
24.
24 will hit.
6. 18 damage.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Hits. You're gonna have to roll a 1 to miss these guys.
Okay, good. That's good to know. 16 on damage.
16. Okay.
And my 2 small attacks. I got a 13 on that one.
Okay.
13 damage.
Okay.
And 17 damage.
Okay. What'd you roll on that one, just to be?
I rolled a 7.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay.
They're raging. Their armor is shit.
Yeah, and for anybody that has seen boss level, I yell, "My name is Godric, and I did this."
All right. Cool. Mirak.
Cool. It looks like you got me like a 5-foot step behind Uhtred, if I'm looking at the map correctly.
Yes.
Cool. I want to take a 5-foot step up to Uhtred, and before I do anything else, I'm going to do quick channel again, Dan, as
Okay.
my move action. So let me roll these d6.
You realize that there's like 15 enemies in the range of that channel.
Oh shit! So I can't selectively channel them out. Well, then I don't do that. Okay. Well, okay, but my estimation though, Uhtred has taken a metric fuck ton of damage in the last couple rounds. Like I'm ballparking like 60 damage.
I'm at negative 41.
Yeah, 41.
Yeah, from 133, I'm down negative 41.
Okay, yeah, that's about what Mirak is counting. So I'm going to then cure serious wounds on you then. Get you back juiced. So that's going to be 3d8 plus 9. Okay, so it's 10. So you heal for 27 points of damage. Yeah, and again, I can't do anything with my move action, so I think that's the end of my turn.
All right, so in order not to provoke an attack of opportunity, I have to take a 5-foot free move back before I vanish, right? It's an innate spell-like ability.
Sorry. Are you guys asking me a question?
Yeah. In order to use my vanish, which I've never really used, will that provoke an attack of opportunity?
It will.
So 5-foot free move back, I'll be out of the guy's reach.
Unfortunately, no.
All
You 5-foot move and you're still in attack range for 2. The big guy and one of the scimitar wielders.
The scimitar warriors, but anybody. Let's see here. And that big dude does not look fucked up, right?
He's taken some hits, but he looks a lot better than you and Yanni.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hanging on by a thread here. Let's see here. And then if he hits me, my vanish doesn't go up, right?
You'd have to make a concentration check.
Let's see here.
You can try to tumble out of there.
Yeah, it's pretty sketchy. I only got a 10 acrobatics.
If you took a 5-foot step this way, you'd only be dealing with one of the scimitar guys.
Well, and big dude too. I'm still in his reach.
I didn't get any of that.
No, that's fine. Let's see here. All right.
Just hit him, dude.
I don't know. We saw the way that's been going. It's not been going so great. Let's see here. What if I make a full withdrawal? Then I do not provoke any attack.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking doing. This shit. I'm going away. I'm going like away from the cabin. and then I'm gonna circle back around.
Yeah, I don't think you can full withdrawal towards an enemy. If you move this way, you're going to move towards another enemy.
Okay,
You have to go this way.
then whatever the best path for withdrawal is, and however far behind that line I can get, not adjacent to any enemies.
I mean, you can get like anywhere out here. You probably don't want to go near them, but
That's what I'm saying. I can't get back over that wall and towards the house yet. So yeah, just like over that way where your finger is there, like going around the yeah, maybe even a little bit further away from those guys encroaching the house. Yeah.
okay.
That's me.
All right. Okay.
And I'll be defensive, but I can't do combat expertise.
All right. So one of the big nasties, one of the barbarian gnolls tries to attack Godric. 22. Actually, you don't have your own action character sheet.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, that is just barely going to hit. And the other one is going to swing at the illusions. So for the one that hits Godric, you take 22 points of damage. And then the other two are going to attack Uhtred. And Uhtred, your armor class is shit, right? So both of those are going to hit. Let's see, 24 and 25. So it's a total of 45 points of damage after the damage reduction. Bort.
Bort is gonna do a little like you around do flank with
Otis?
my canine companion and stab the fuck out of this jabroni.
All right. Give me 2 attacks. One with the rapier, one with the dagger.
26 to hit with the rapier.
It misses.
Oh, motherfucker.
An action die on that.
You're flanking, it does not miss.
I am flanking, yes.
So that gives you an extra +2. That does hit.
Slick. I just rolled the dagger attack.
That's fine.
Should 29 to hit with the dagger.
Okay. Both of those hit then.
Slick. Flanking, I'm gonna, so this guy is evil. So it's 66 plus 9 for the rapier.
Yep.
66 plus
6 exactly.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off here soon. Just letting you know.
Yeah. 27 damage with the rapier.
Right.
And it is 1d4 plus 5d6 plus 9 with the dagger.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. 32.
32.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That is enough. You stab him with a dagger, and he like reels back and grabs at that kidney shot wound, and he turns over to you, his axe arm dropping to the side, and he kind of leans in really close to your face and says, "Fuck you, Rose," and then just face plants right in the dirt next to you.
You
Cool.
too, bud.
Uhtred.
Yeah, continuing on with what I was doing, I'm not going to leave my crew that is surrounded, so we started tagging again.
Okay.
And can I still cleave 3? I still believe they're all standing, right?
Well, now one of them is already dead. If you could push through the orc illusion at your side, you could cleave 3.
That's exactly what I would do.
Okay. You try to push your way into the orc illusion, and Largo, give me a perception check.
$19.
Okay. Yeah, you see Uhtred start to move over, and you shift that orc out of his way to keep up the illusion.
Nice. All right, let's do this. What do you move? So the first one is going to be a 39.
Now hit.
The next one's going to be a 25, or the damage will be 25 plus 1, 26.
Okay. Still standing.
Cool. Ooh. Natural 1. So 20
Actually, I'm sorry. No, that does knock him out. That does kill the first one.
Mount.
Knocks him unconscious. But your cleave stops there after you roll the natural 1.
This
Yeah.
is, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you cleave through the first one, and the second one reaches out and grabs the handle of the axe as it pulls in, and you're kind of surprised. This guy's stronger than you are, and that makes you really angry.
Yeah, I mean.
After that, the scimitar guys go, and Bort and Yanni, you guys over here, hear these two start shouting in that yipping weird language. And all of the rest of the gnolls whip their head to the side, and the attitude completely changes across the entire battlefield. What was fierce determination and anger and rage is now turned to fear, and they all start abandoning.
Could I take this moment, and of course you can always say no, but use an action die to use my 15-foot of chain to wrap it around that son of a bitch that just grabbed my axe as he runs?
Oh, it's not his turn yet. But you do get an attack of opportunity on this one who starts to bolt.
I do.
Attack
Okay.
of opportunity. Give me an attack.
Okay, I'll attack. That one again. So, you gotta be fucking with me. All right, natural 1.
Okay. Yeah, no. The one that was holding onto your axe when he heard the yipping coming from the side let go, and he looks like he's ready to bolt as well. Largo, are you doing anything?
Well, I was going to, but upon realizing that they're all running away, I would like to have the orcs that are not in concentrated battle pursue or rout the fleeing gnolls.
They're going off in different directions. Can you maintain that size of an illusion?
No, so I will not do that. I will.
I feel like what you have now is probably the limit of the space that your illusion can occupy.
Fair. I will reappear.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
I will reappear, and if any of them start running towards me, I will, if I could, ready an action to cast Burning Arc.
Okay. Dakuda, you do anything?
Yeah, I could totally let loose one more Dragon's Breath. This would be the last of my 4th level slot spells.
Okay. There are 3 that you could catch, and it's,
Only 3?
yeah, and you'd be singeing Godric's eyebrows to do it.
In that case, they're all
You've always
taking
been jealous
off.
of his eyebrows.
They're all taking off, right?
Yeah.
All right. I will instead Scorching Ray. I guess the closest one to me. And if it doesn't kill him, I'll hit him with both.
Okay.
So this would be a range touch attack. Ooh, I rolled a 19.
That'll hit.
Uh, 46. Ooh, I rolled 2 6s on the second time. So, 12. 19 for the first ray.
Okay. He's looking rough, but he's still standing.
Rough. That dog's rough. 4. I probably missed on that one. 4, so that'd be 12 range touch.
That hits.
Hey. Ooh. That'd be 16.
Okay, that drops him.
Bad dog.
Okay. Yanni?
They're all running away, right? I mean, no one's near me. I think I'm just gonna pat Otis on the ass and say, "Thanks, buddy. I'll make it up to you."
Yeah, he kind of looks back at you and just. So Godric, there's 2 in front of you. They look like they're about to turn and bolt. One of them you might be able to drop. The other one is pretty much fresh. He hasn't taken any points of damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stomp my foot out and be like, "Get out of here," like that. That's
Okay.
it.
Nice.
All right. All right. So Mirok, you do anything?
No.
Juro, you staying safe?
Correct. Yeah, just making my way back around.
All right. And the last 2 turn tail and run. You've got 4 dead, including what appeared to be their leader, and a bunch of orcs still looking menacing and angry.
Once the gnolls are out of sight, like completely out of sight, I do dismiss that illusion.
Cool. So the ones that you guys killed, there's a couple of masterwork weapons, but shitty armor. The leader does have magic armor and weapons, and I'm just gonna go. It's not anything fancy. It's a +2 leather lamellar and a +1 butchering axe, which I'm fairly certain only Uhtred could even attempt to swing that axe.
See, I got a couple more slots, so if nobody wants it, I'll take a butchering axe.
I would use up my fly spell again, probably follow them a little bit. Are they heading back towards the army? They come straight from the army? area?
Actually, they're fleeing in a direct line away from you guys. So a lot of them are heading north and northwest. You fly after them for a little while, and they do seem to kind of veer off to the west, like they're kind of retreating back to their, home location. But they're all in a full sprint, and flying. You have trouble keeping up, and your vision loses them in the darkness. But
Dude, Bort, you're racking up with boss kills.
we are at 2:30 or 12:30, so I can understand if there's people who need to go and go now. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording here. We'll pick up